number and visual room 1 approach 199, so far. Delta 1618, descend to maintain 3000 with a left turn heading 050 for the river. Go 4352, descend to maintain 4000, then speed 190.
Big ups, big ups, big ups. What's going on, everybody? Family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts. We are back at it again today, boys. Over here in X-Plane 11, we're going to be doing some Southwest VA ops from Myrtle Beach, where we last left off with Southwest Virtual, on up to Chicago's Midway Airport, and then we'll be making a quick turn to come back to our home airport. That is KDCA, and hopefully we can get in there without too much issues. Some storms in the area this evening, but we're not gonna kill ourselves like we almost did on the last stream. It's good to see y'all this evening. This is Southwest Flight 1286 with service to Chicago Midway. We'll be cruising at flight level 380, and we'll be taking a block fuel of 16.5. So all of that is happening now. This is the new, we haven't flown to need SAM, but this is the new SAM ground handling plugin. I'm sure you have seen it. It's doing its thing. So yeah, and it actually loads the fuel. It loads pretty much everything. I'll bring the window over here so you can see what I'm talking about. Passengers are boarding, the baggage is coming on board. Cargo is 10 minutes. Fuel will be done in about 3 minutes. Of course, you do have the option to fast track that and load everything instantly. We'll slide that out of the way. It looks like we do have ATC out of Myrtle Beach. We have Myrtle Beach Approach. We also have Jacksonville Center. Then we're going on up into Atlanta Center. Looks like they may get off before we get out there. No, looking like Chicago Center and Chicago Approach. So we looking kind of stacked this evening. Depends on how long they stay aboard. So what we'll do is come over in the chat. Big Mike Jones, what's going on, bro? Good to see you. Nightbot doing Nightbot things. Dre Sanchez, what's up, bro? Good to see you as well. Says, sup, my G, drop might load up to Roger that. Hey, we here, bro. Myrtle Beach up to Chicago Midway, and then on over to DCA. That is the plan for this evening. Splash Boys, welcome aboard, my friend. Good to see you. Says almost at 450. You talking about yourself, bro? Congratulations. Keep at it. You'll get there, bro. Aviation Geek messaged earlier. Guys, we are so delayed this evening. I'll tell you what happened. I laid down and took a nap before the stream, bro, and did not wake up at like 6 o'clock. Stream was supposed to start at 6:30. I've been swamped with busyness all week. And we do have some awesome news, and I think I'll just come right out and say it. We have officially started training for our PPL. We've been slamming those ground school courses, and we actually had our first little flight on Monday. So yeah, just trying to keep up with all of that stuff and get back into the mix. Kenneth Chandler says, where do you get this ground service from? This is brought to you in part by Sam. This is the new Sam ground services plugin. I bought my copy from Aerosoft. Dre says, that old man, that bro, you already know. I bought my copy from Aerosoft. However, I do think that it may be on the Explain.org store. I'm not really for sure. I know when it first dropped, it dropped on Aerosoft's website, and that is where I got it from. So yeah, let's go ahead and jump on board, guys. You see the loading process is still going on. We got about 30 seconds left on the fuel. Cargo about 8 minutes, so we'll go ahead and get everything started. Let's actually get signed into VATSIM now. And we are connected on VATSIM as well. And before we do anything else, let's actually start packs. Because even though this thing is loading passengers, I don't know how simulated it is. This is actually my first time using it. We've been running with the cargo ops as of late. So we'll start flight. Yes. That's all good. So we'll go next. We'll just leave that. We'll slide that out of the way. And which? Alright. So we'll leave that there. Let's come up. I need my notepad. And I have no idea where my notepad is. I guess we're going to be using an insurance envelope for today, boys. $12.86, and we are MYR to MDW. Let's go ahead and pick up the weather. 120.3. Oh no, that is not the weather. It's 123.925. I was on the wrong frequency. I'm tripping already.
North to airmen. No approval required for pushback at terminal gates. Pushes at pilots out discretion.
Roger that, Dre.
Clear of taxiways. Apron gates of 7A87 Boss 7C for pushback.
D-Champ, big ups yourself, bro. Welcome aboard.
0.3 no APVL required for pushback at GRML gates. Pushes at pilots out discretion. RMN clear of taxiways. Read back will hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information native code. Advise on initial contact. You have information hotel.
Oh. Alright, so we know it's hotel. We need to check it again here. Came in on the tail end of it.
Beach International Airport native information hotel. 2356 Zulu Special. Wind 180 Visibility 9er. Sky clear below 2000. Temperature 21. 2.19er. Altimeter 299er5. Landing and departing runway 18. Visual approach in use. Instrument approach available on request. North to airmen. No approval required for pushback at terminal gates. Pushes at pilots out discretion. Remain clear of taxiways. Apron gates of 7A87 Boss 7C for pushback approval. Contact ground 120.3 no APVL required for pushback at TRML gates. Pushes at pilots out discretion. RMN clear of taxiways. Read back will hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information native code. Advise on initial contact. You have information hotel.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. This is your flight attendant speaking. At this time, please be sure to make sure all large
look at the lines.
items are in the overhead bin.
Rock City, big ups yourself, bro. What's going on? Good to see you, homie. We'll wait till this announcement finish up to get our clearance here.
Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers to find their seats as well. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card in the seat back in front of you. Please make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform these actions, please let a flight attendant know so you can be reseated. Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process, but we do ask that laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you, and welcome aboard.
Myrtle Beach ground, good evening, Southwest 1286, looking to pick up IFR clearance to Midway. We have information hotel on board.
Southwest 1286, Myrtle Beach ground. You're cleared to the Chicago Midway Airport. As filed, maintain 3000. Expect flight level 380, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 127.4, squawk 6544.
Cleared to the Midway Airport, as filed, climb maintain 3000, expect flight level 380, 10 minutes after departure. Departures on 127.4 and squawking 6544 for Southwest 1286.
Southwest 1286, read that correct. Expect runway 18.
We'll expect 18 for departure, Southwest 1286. Alright guys, so there you have it, as filed.
All aircraft, Myrtle Beach ATIS information. Hotel, now current altimeter 299.5, wind 190 at
Hey,
11.
we got that hotel full, was even current, boys. Alright, so let's do a couple of things here before we get started. So let's come down here and get 6544 set.
And just shut it down. Skate Bravo 6, Southwest 748. Have a great night.
You do.
Alright, so that's all set. We're in standby there. Departure is going to be 127.4. We'll get that set as well. And we are looking for 3000. That's already set. And let's go ahead and begin our planning here. No SIDS out of this place this evening.
We're ready to go when you are.
Oh, y'all gonna be a minute. Y'all boarded too fast.
Gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight 7.
All right, we'll come here and we'll go.
Chicago. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 57 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode. And
Oh, you know what? I didn't do my.
If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seatbacks must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure.
There we go. All right, so we'll drop that in there. We'll clear that out. We'll come over the route. MYR over to Midway. We are WN 1286. And we're expecting runway 18 on a departure here. We'll activate that.
Good evening, Myrtle Beach ground, November 826 Delta Echo, requesting clearance to the craft Bravo airspace, direct to KGGE for 826 Delta Echo.
826 Delta Echo, Myrtle Beach ground. I can't clear you out of the Bravo because it's not a Class Bravo airspace. What were you looking for?
Alright, let's go. We're going direct to Flow. FLO is our first waypoint.
Myrtle Beach ground, November 826 Delta Echo, requesting clearance to the Class Charlie airspace, direct to KGGE.
North 34, West 079.
Alright, November 826 Delta Echo, maintain VFR at or below 3000. Departure frequency 127.4, squawk 6513.
direct to Benby. Then
Roger, Myrtle Beach
Doogie,
ground,
Doogie.
November 826 Delta Echo, remain at or below 3000 for VFR, departure frequency 127.4.
Q63.
513 for November 826 Delta Echo.
November 826 Delta
We'll
Echo.
exit at HEVAN.
Roger, expect runway 18. We'll call back when I'm ready for taxi. Thank you.
Okay, K.
And Myrtle Beach ground, November 43 Golf. We're at the J ramp. We'd like IFR to, 1 second, Alpha Quebec X-ray.
And OKK is actually our transition into the Fisk 4 into Chicago's Midway. So we'll execute all of that goodness. Come over here. Grab the Fisk 4. There it is. Okay, K. OKKK. And we're expecting 22 left. So let's see what we got there for 22 left. What do we got for 22 left, man? We'll do the RNAV Zulu for 22 left. We may change that. We got to look at the charts for out there. Alright, so we'll execute that. Come over to the legs. Let's just take a look here.
November 43 Golf, read back correct. Expect runway 18.
Expect 18.
Alright, let's go.
Is that Southwest 1248? Alright, Southwest 1248. It's usually a good idea to hold short until you've contacted ground, but you got it on Alpha to the ramp.
Alpha to the ramp, yeah, sorry about that. We just saw the aircraft flying at Southwest 1248.
Alright, average wind is going to be 245 at 078, so we'll input that. That's good.
Aircraft calling, take off sign again.
5191.
And what's our block fuel here? 16.5. We'll put 16.6 in there, that's good. Our reserves is looking like it's going to be 2.0.
361, going to the ramp, left on Alpha.
And our cost index is 5.
To the ramp, lift on Alpha, New Zealand 361.
Cool, so we'll execute that. We'll come over here. Outside air temperature, that's all good. Flaps, we'll do flaps 5 departure this evening. Gives us a trim of 4.50.
It's alright, any taxiway to
It gives us some really low V speeds. I don't know that I quite like that.
And ground number 40 Golf, ready taxi.
Let's check our weight and balance here.
Golf, safe position.
We're at the J ramp, sure to Bravo.
Zero fuel weight is 8.6. That's matching up. Let's
Bravo 5.
take a look here.
Bravo 5, 40 Golf.
Our zero fuel weight should be 113. So, bop, 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 bop.
Good evening, Myrtle Beach ground, November 826 Delta Echo, ready to taxi for runway 18.
Number 826 Delta Echo. Hold position for now. I've got another aircraft coming right to left with you.
Hold position 826 Delta Echo.
Alright, let's just do 35. See, what I think it is
Following the aircraft right to left. Runway 18.
is
Bravo 5.
yeah, that's good enough. 113, 121, that's fine. What I think it was is the same thing, like it loaded.
Just confirm you have the current
It said it loaded payload, but the plane isn't necessarily picking that up because the zero fuel weight didn't change.
The current ATIS 123.9er with information hotel.
And so what we're gonna do here is redo our
Was
weights.
that 62 Delta Echo?
Roger, 826 Delta Echo with information hotel, thank you.
Alright, that's all I need. Thanks.
Yeah, redo our weights there. Jump over to N1.
November 43 Golf. Can you also
There we go. 127, 130, 138. Flaps 5. Trim of 550. That's
Don't
fine.
worry about it. Altimeter 299.5.
And 5, 40 Golf.
And we'll bug up to 158. Alright, that's good.
Finger County 59.
One last thing to do before we back out of here.
Left on Alpha to the ramp.
We are delayed. Well, we will be delayed here. We got a 4.5 minute expected departure on PAX. We'll let them know. So we'll go
5191 contact.
import our plan here from SimBrief for Navigraph. And we'll get our airport information chart up so we can see where we're going. Alright, so we need to push back nose to the left. And we'll probably end up taking Charlie 5 to Alpha. And so let's plan that now right quick. Alright, so we'll stay about in here as to not clear, I mean not block the taxiway. I think we got some other traffic here, so we'll push back like that. And let's come up and get the APU on. Alright, APU is coming online. And of course it's telling us insufficient fuel, but we should be good. Should be good to go. Yeah, it's reading us 5.6 on the fuel at midway, so that's good. That is more than enough. Angel Love Light, welcome aboard. Says safe flight, thank you. We will definitely have one. And we'll actually
Southwest 512 requesting IFR to
start that.
Information Hotel.
Get that out of the way. And what we can do now is get you your flight overlay.
Aircraft calling, give me the call sign again.
Southwest 512.
And let's get
Give me 1 moment.
better push back. And we'll start the butt kicker as well.
Alright, Southwest 512, been having a medic cruise altitude for you. You ready to copy?
Current Southwest 512.
Southwest 512, clear to the Atlanta Hartsfield Airport. As filed, maintain 3000, expect flight level 240. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 127.4, squawk 6560.
Southwest 512 cleared as filed. Climb maintain 3000, expect 24010 minutes after departure. Departure 127.4 and squawk 6560.
6540 for you.
Roger, 6540.
Alright, Southwest 512, read back correct. Expect runway 18.
Three-person wireless headset push, y'all. We are all set up to get out of here, and we will make. Oh, before we do anything, I started it, but I didn't start it.
Left on Alpha.
So y'all about to get me messed up.
Left on Alpha to ramp, Delta 512.
We need to get it going on the A cars. This flight was originally supposed to be Southwest 749, but I had to change it to my personal call sign because 749 was already en route or taken on VATSIM. So yeah, we want to fly that leg.
That was about half clear. I didn't hear your call sign.
420 mic check.
You're loud and somewhat clear, Delta 420.
Should be good.
Able? That would be great.
Pulls around too quiet or too loud.
Loudness isn't an issue. It sounds like there's some echo. Maybe your mic.
All right, guys, we're pretty much ready for pushback.
Either that or just speak slowly.
Delta 420, is that better?
Much better. Platform, not me.
At this time, we ask that you power down and
Delta 420, looking for clearance to Atlanta with information.
or other electronic devices, as these can interfere with our onboard electronic system. If you have any questions as to which devices you may use during our flight today, please refer to the Welcome Aboard section of your Airways magazine. Flight attendants, prepare doors for departure, cross-check and verify straps.
Yeah, we got some traffic here today, boys. There's that Southwest 749 right there that wouldn't let me use that call sign.
And on behalf of Southwest Airlines, it's a pleasure to have you.
Wow, kid, what it do, bro? Good to see you.
While we demonstrate the safety features of this airplane, please take the safety information card out of the seat pocket and follow along. Please observe the exit points out, two on the left and two on the right. All are equipped with slide rafts. There are 4 window exits over the wings, and if you are seated in an exit row, you must
Push back.
clear of all hand luggage for takeoff and landing. If you are seated in an exit row,
Alright, guys, let's come on over here and
if you are unable or do not wish to perform the functions described on the front of the safety information card and need to be seated, please advise our flight attendant at the end of these announcements.
roll on engine number 2. We're looking for 25% into on number 2 there before introducing fuel.
The rest of the exits which are identified by red lights and exit signs.
420, we exited for clearance to Atlanta with information hotel. Delta 420, you're cleared to Atlanta Hartsfield Airport. As filed, maintain 3000 flight level 240.
And to release it from the top lid of the buckle. Your life jacket is located in the pouch under your seat. Should it become necessary, remove it from its stowage and place it over your head. Fasten the red strap to the front and tighten. Do not inflate the life jacket while inside the aircraft. In addition, your seat position can also be used as a motion device. Southwest is a non-smoking airline. U.S. law prohibits tampering
Not this Southwest flight.
or destroying lavatory smoke detectors. Smoking is never allowed in an aircraft lavatory. All
Yeah, it is, too.
lavatories are equipped with smoke detectors and video cameras. Smoking is punishable by a fine of up to $2,000. In the event of a sudden loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will descend from the ceiling. Extend the mask towards you and pull it over your nose and mouth. Breathe normally. Remain seated and do not remove the mask until instructed by a crew member.
That's the parking brake.
The bag will not fully inflate even though oxygen is flowing. If you have a small child traveling with you, secure your mask first
Gabriel!
before assisting with theirs.
Welcome to the flight crew, bro.
US law
And
requires
it's Leo, not
you to
Leon.
comply with all licensed
Welcome to the flight crew, though, bro.
instructions. If you are
I told you I was excited. I
using
finally got my
beside you, allowing your arms and
my
legs
daggone what's her name's working, my alerts.
If you are using headphones, please also remove them at this time and turn off all electronic devices. Thank you for your attention, ladies and gentlemen, and do
All right,
enjoy
we'll
your
mess
flight
with
with
those
Southwest.
more here in a minute. All right,
Folks, looks like we're just a few planes back from getting off the ground. So at this time, flight attendants...
flaps 5 set, auto brakes RTO. And don't mind if you hear some thuds. That's just my butt kicker doing butt kickery things. We'll get these onto continuous. And we'll come up top and y'all damper can come on. We'll come over to the engine gens. Probe heats as well can come on. Hydraulics. We need to set the pressurization panel to 380. That's good. Alright, I need to adjust my daggone head tracker here. It's a little too head trackery-ish. Alright, APU bleeds can come off as well. Everything else is set. So we're looking good, boys. Let's go ahead and start the block timer. We should have started that before we push back. And let's run the flight controls test and then we'll call for our taxi. Alright, flight controls are free and clear. We'll clear that lower DU. And let's give a little check around us right quick. This guy's ready to push back, so we will try to hurry up and get out of his way. Did we lose ground? I think we lost ground. Myrtle Beach ground, Southwest 1286. How do you read? We may have to bump it up to tower 12845.
Tower 749, Myrtle Beach Tower, clear to the Chicago Midway Airport as filed, maintain 3000, departure frequency 127.4, squawk 6567.
Squawk 6567, Southwest 749.
Southwest 749, need backtrack, comment track 6, expect runway 18.
Expect runway 18 to Southwest 749. Wait, can you read the squawk code again? Still the 749?
Southwest 749, the squawk was 6567.
We gotta set our altimeter too, boys. Myrtle Beach Tower, good evening. Southwest 1286, looking to taxi. We're ready to go. We're ready to taxi short of Charlie.
Southwest 1286, Myrtle Beach Tower, runway 18, taxi via Alpha.
We would actually have to make a 180 to hit Alpha. Can we do Charlie 5?
Let's 2 at once. Number 139 Alpha Yankee, Myrtle Beach Tower, runway 18, clear to land.
Hey, clear to land, Alpha. Thanks.
That's Southwest 1286, negative Alpha is directly in front of you.
It's not, bro. That's Charlie. Okay, alright. Taxi via Alpha, Southwest 1286. I'm just saying, I got my scenery, so you know what? I'm gonna just taxi via Alpha like he wants.
Maybe Alpha, Southwest 512.
I didn't want to have to make this turn, but okay. To me, this is Charlie 4 on my charts here, so. I don't know what this guy's gonna do, so we will hold short for him. Go ahead, bro. I can't clear you. Go ahead, 512. I can't clear you. Bro. Am I tripping? Okay. Alright, I'm tripping. I'm tripping.
So, I'm not sure what to do.
Just stand by. It's my bad, bro. I'm tripping. It's a scenery conflict.
It looks like Southwest on Charlie and you're on Alpha. Honestly, your ground maps here are really messed up, so I can't exactly see where you are.
Yeah, it's gonna be
my fault. Southwest 512 Alpha's the taxiway directly in front of you. Can you get on that?
It's a scenery conflict.
Looks like we've sorted it out.
Southwest 512, thanks. Actually, let's just make it easy. Southwest 512, follow that company 737.
Yeah, it's a scenery conflict.
We'll just follow the company 78, correction 737, Southwest 512.
Yeah, guys, sorry about that. I can't really see what you're doing here on my screen.
Hey, yeah, I think it's a scenery issue. I have default, so.
Yeah, definitely a scenery issue for Southwest 1286. Sorry about that. Appreciate it. Welcome aboard.
138 on Alpha Yankee, from runway 18, clear to land. The wind 1011.
Clear land, thanks.
Alright, let's just check out scenery here as well. Alright, yeah, we're just going to stay straight on this.
Southwest 749, have you issued us for the push and start?
About 749.
Alright, we should be good from here.
Push and start by discretion, Southwest 749.
4429er at gate 26 with hotel, requesting IFR to sleep.
Allegiant 1136. What we travel good Cleveland Airport as filed, maintain 3000, expect level 3010 after departure, frequency 127.4, squawk 6523, that's squawk code only.
6523, Allegiant 1136.
Longest sim was just the last weekend from Louisville SDF over to London Stansted. Took me about 7 hours. That's my longest at sim time without getting up and doing something else. Negative 27, Mike. Oh, I won't ever forget that one. That was the smoothest ever.
139
Of course, it wasn't on stream, though.
And 127.4.
Was it left turn one able?
Correction, right turn one able and Bravo to the ramp.
Right turn one able, Bravo to the ramp. Thanks, I'm up, thank you, see ya.
Southwest 1286, turn, correction, fly when I'm heading, runway 18, clip it, I got.
Clear for takeoff, runway heading Southwest 1286.
West 512, runway 18, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, Southwest 512.
Myrtle Beach Tower, 70123, Tango Julia, straight in, 18, looking for close traffic.
Let's hurry up, guys. We've got traffic out here. We're going to be on runway heading.
Confirm that's runway 18. Runway 18, my bad. Straight in 18, 3 Tango Julia.
Yeah, we got traffic out there. Alright, so no delay on this departure here. Forward pressure on the yoke. Spool them up to 40, let them stabilize. And yoga.
Southwest 749, we are ready for taxi.
Southwest 749, Middle Beach Tower.
Airspeed is alive.
18, taxi via Alpha.
Runway 18, taxi via Alpha, Southwest 749 now.
There's 80 knots, neutralize that pressure. Maintain the center line. There's V1 and rotate. Positive rate, gear can come up.
Plus 512, turn right heading 210, runway 18, clear takeoff.
Clear takeoff runway 18 and rating 210, Southwest 512.
West 1286, contact departure 127.4, see ya. West 1286, contact departure 127.4, see ya.
Over to departure 27.4, Southwest 1286.
Gentlemen, once we have reached a comfortable cruising altitude, the flight attendants will be moving through the cabin to offer you each a beverage of your choice.
0, and field in place for Piedmont 912.
Piedmont 912, slow to approach speed, clear visual approach runway 18.
On your final approach speed, clear the visual runway 18, Piedmont 912.
Myrtle Beach approach or departure. Southwest 1286 is out at 2,200, climbing 3,000.
Southwest 1286, Myrtle Beach departure, radar contact, climb maintain 10, 10,000, turn right heading 270.
Climb maintain 10,000, turn right heading 270 for Southwest 1286.
512 with you passing 2000, 210 heading.
Alright guys, we are up and at 'em. Up out of Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Southwest 512, Myrtle Beach departure, radar contact.
Oof, my man said 17 hours and 55 minutes. I do not trust my sim that much. I promise, I do not trust my sim that much.
Southwest 1286, clear direct Florence.
Clear direct Florence for Southwest 1286. I gotta start listening, I'll be missing calls. Got some traffic out there. Should be good. As we turn direct.
Southwest 1286 traffic to your 2 o'clock.
Yeah, we got the traffic.
2 miles. Looks like a sub. I don't have communications with it.
Southwest 1286, we have the traffic.
Southwest 512. Climb maintained 10,000. Cleared direct Columbia.
10,000 in direct Columbia, Southwest 512.
I tell you what I may start doing, boys. I may actually turn my VATSIM labels off. I need to get in the habit of scanning and looking for traffic.
Contact Jacksonville Center 135.902. Have a good night.
3592 Southwest 1286. See you.
Turn on portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder.
912, contact Myrtle Beach Tower 128.45. Have trails.
This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi.
25, you go line
3592.
Directed to a page to pay a small fee for internet access. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide variety of free live TV and his latest library.
Back center for 1 Delta Yankee Short 3 Columbia.
Jacksonville Center, good evening. Southwest 1286 is with you, 10,000.
Epic 1 Delta Yankee Fire runway heading, runway 23, clear for takeoff, land 220 at 7.
Runway heading, 1 Delta Yankee, clear for takeoff 23.
Southwest 1286, Jacksonville Center, climb maintain flight level 380.
Up to flight level 380, Southwest 1286.
Delta 590.
Alright, direct star.
Alright, we're above 10,000. Y'all know what that means. Boom Boom Room is open for business.
Just, repeat that waypoint again for me.
And we'll get landing lights can come off, taxi lights as well, and the wing lights. Ignition can come back to off. Oh snap, we ain't even shut the APU down.
1,200 for 3.
Center Sakata Force here. Mike holding short 28 Charlie.
It's all good. We're golden still though.
Jackson and Southwest
Gear
5
off,
with you
and we're golden, boys.
Direct Columbia.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm coordinating. Southwest 512, Jack Center, climb maintain flight level 240.
240 Southwest 512, you can
Shadow, you be tripping, bro. My man said turn them off like you do in DCS.
240 Southwest 512.
Shadow says, are you on holidays? And yeah, I have to do a flight from MML to Italy. That's 22 hours. So I have to stop somewhere. No, this is still VATSIM. It's still Vatsim, bro. Hey, Dre ain't gonna let me live that up, yo. He's gonna make me get on Pilot Edge, so we will be on Pilot Edge pretty soon.
And TBM.
We've got to get this 500 sub special long haul out the way this weekend, and then we'll be transitioning to Pilot Edge, which at this point is gonna help us. Shadow, you know, I made the announcement top of the string. We are officially in our flight training now. Started Monday, rocking through the ground school courses, and flew out on Monday, had some fun, and yeah, hopefully some months from now your boy will be a legit pilot.
You can descend and maintain flight level 270.
Says I'll do the first thing of Pilot Edge with you and give it a shot. Yeah, what we're gonna do is we are going to probably stream our Pilot Edge trainings. You know, all of those little tests and stuff you gotta take, so that's how I was looking at it.
Wings 876, you're pretty far off course there. Are you able to turn right direct to the Jafar intersection? I'm just following my flight plan that I did. Yeah, let me try and do that. Okay, Wings 876, then you got a different flight plan file than what you're flying then. Where are you going? What's your destination?
I'll give y'all a sneak peek. I am so pissed. Like, I recorded a lot of this on Monday, but literally as soon as we finished the run up and started taxiing for the takeoff,
Wings 876. Is Orlando your destination?
my camera stopped working. Where is?
Are you doing the Seinfeld 1 arrival?
Let's go here. Let's go here.
Yes, I am.
Let's go here.
That's Wings 876. Awesome. So you can descend via the Seinfeld 1 arrival. Orlando is landing south.
We'll let that load up.
Altimeter 29er.
D-Chan says start his at DAS. Which airport is that? With thrust flight. Congratulations, my guy. Hey, look. Make sure y'all are in the Discord because we can all bump heads together and help each other along the way. Like, you remember the old saying, it takes a village? You know what I mean? So what I was actually going to do, I don't know where this is coming out of. Hold on, guys. Let me just see where this is coming out of. This needs to be coming out of...
Citation 818, you're leaving my airspace to the south. Miami Center is unfortunately offline. Frequency change advisory is approved. Have a good night.
Number 2 advisory, number 2 is anybody have a good night.
Oh, let me pause the music right quick just to make sure that
Southwest 749 with you currently at 8,000, going for 10,000.
Southwest 749, Jacksonville Center.
Alright, so we got a little in-flight entertainment here.
Flight 0380, Southwest 749. Jacksonville Center, JetBlue Flight 1.
Self-explanatory, we got
JetBlue 521, Jacksonville Center. Climb and maintain flight level 350.
Give me a second. My Movies little app be wigging out.
Southwest 3960, contact Orlando approach 124.80. Good night.
Over to Orlando approach, Southwest 3960.
So yeah, three-way.
Tracks on Vista, good evening, route 1644, 512, 340.
I literally just bought a Bose A20 today.
1644, Jackson, welcome aboard.
That's both Avionics, man.
Southwest 5191, contact Atlanta Center 132.975. Good night.
Oh, damn.
3297, most yeah.
Carb heat? Yeah, that's a Garmin 430.
And who's ready for taxi?
And then we're moving on to normal start. Yeah, my flight instructor does, yeah.
Yep.
Both of them? Yep. Shadow. But I'm actually going to get my own. But he has the one where I can connect to it. So I'm not too worried about getting my own ADS-B receiver yet.
Full rich, that's all the way in,
yep.
Right?
Exactly.
Okay. Throttle.
Jacksonville Center, Douglas 28341, climbing 1,100.
And then you kind of use your finger to kind of guide it in about a quarter inch.
Douglas 341, your radar contact. You can turn.
Shoot, for 350, dog, you could have got
maintain
a better headset than that. And that was my thing. Like, I did not want to use their COVID-laden headsets. I mean,
Jack Center, good morning. For Southwest 449, what's Evo 160?
Make sure. Okay, cool. All right.
get back into it, Shadow, bro. You're
4491, Jacksonville.
you're literally already there, bro. Like, you've got the hours to freaking solo. You've got.
Key free there.
Like, get back in it, bro.
Jacksonville Center, November 32 Lena, checking for flight level 330.
One hand on the throttle. And as you start cranking over, for us it helps.
Airbus 32 Lima, Jacksonville Center, climb maintain flight level 370.
Climb maintain 370, thank you.
Clear.
And American 1441, say airspeed. American 1441, slow to, let's do 230 knots, please, for spacing.
Alright, boys, so we are 10,000 below our cruise, riding it on out. We're good here for now. We'll pick up Atlanta Center here in a moment. Yeah, see, I had the default little green one. So this footage from my phone was absolute garbage. Like, it was too shaky. So I got a couple extra mounts that I ordered for my GoPros and stuff. So we'll once we like really get into it. I think I'm trying to fly next Thursday and Friday. We will definitely be getting some decent footage on the channel. 2 Lightspeed Zulus I got for 150 pawn shop. Yeah, roger that, bro.
Vision Jet 43 Golf, when able to proceed direct E-Pays, and cross E-Pays at above 2,000.
I didn't want to really use the flight school's headsets, and plus on their little sheet of things I need to bring, headset was one of them. So I'm not, you know, I'm not one, like I'm not,
469, fly runway heading, runway 16.
I'm not fixing to go and get something that I don't like. Every pilot I've talked to uses a Bose headset, just about. So I was just like, you know what? I am familiar with Bose. It's really high quality, higher initial cost, but you get what you pay for. And that's the headset my instructor's using as well. So. Oh, hold on, I gotta go to the next one. I don't know why GoPro splits the videos up like that. Yeah, I don't know about the anti-shake thing, but I looked for it, I couldn't find it, and I didn't want to be messing around with my camera that whole time. Like, I had it rolling, but it stopped, and so since we were in the checklist, I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna just camera it and go. Whatever it is, it is. But yeah, that's why I want to get my GoPros and stuff set up, because, you know, once you're stereo cockpit and things like that, you can't be messing around with cameras.
2995, and up to 15,000 for 40 Mike, thanks.
And I definitely need that that cable for the headset. I ordered that as well with my care package.
Jacksonville Center, American 10. That's what I was talking over. Jacksonville Center, American 1045. Can we request the descent?
So yeah, my next step is I gotta apply for the FRZ or Flight Restricted Zone. This airport is known for
1045.
being under some pretty
You're gonna get the descent with
restrictive
Atlanta
airspace
here
with
about,
Andrews and DCA and
2
stuff
or 3
all right
minutes.
there in the White
And
House.
it's the Jedi
So you need a special clearance to actually operate out of this airport, through it or to it. And it's called the FRZ clearance.
Southwest 469, your radar
So he was
contact.
getting us off the grass, and then it was all me all the way down to the run up,
Maintain
and
250.
that's where it ends after we finish the run up.
American 1045, contact Atlanta Center, 13T.975. Good night.
Alright, contacting Atlanta Center, 132.9.
Appreciate that, Rob. Appreciate that, Angel.
Southwest 1286, contact Atlanta Center, 13T.975. Good night.
32975 Southwest 1286. See you.
Central Center, American 1247, have you just confirmed into this office approach?
American 1247, you just getting it right now. You can contact Orlando Approach 124.8. Good night.
Approach 124.8. Thanks, sir. Jedi 250 on that one.
Atlanta Center, good evening. Southwest 1286 is with you. 34,100, climbing 38,000 for flight level 380.
Southwest 1286 Atlanta Center, welcome. American 476, contact Atlanta approach 13347.
133.475, American 476. Atlanta Center, American 1045.
God damn it, why do I keep doing that?
330.
So yeah, we're just taxiing down to the opposite end. That's that multi-engine that you saw, Shadow, that you said if I keep staring at it, it will incur the cost of a multi. I think it's Baron, a Baron or something like that.
GPS 318, currently with you at flight level 230.
PS 318 Atlanta Center, squawk 2021.
But your body's moving. You're feeling things happen as opposed to just kind of seeing it and managing it.
Exactly.
That's a
2338 Atlanta Center, climbing repeat follow 280.
I think it kind of helps if you're just not nervous. I mean,
Oh, totally.
I really wasn't nervous the first one. I was surprised that he let me do more than I did. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Taxi around that closest roads or kind of
PS 318 Atlanta Center, squawk 074.
Definitely almost hit the grass. I've got to get used to, like, it's a little bit of a delay when you kind of push the rudder pedals. It's like a little more sluggish than you would think.
Alright. Wonderful. Alright, cool. So now we're got the run-up checks too.
Okay, so parking brake is set. Doors, windows are locked. Fuel selector, check both. That's good. Fuel prime is locked. That's fine. Oil temp is good. Mixture full rich, that's all the way in, right? Yes. Throttle 1700 RPM.
Yes, sir.
Don't ask me why it splits, why my GoPro splitting the videos up like that. Right, it is, bro. A lot different in the 172. A whole lot different. Pull out that car peak, looking for the drop there.
Alpha 7, carrying contact on approach 13347.
Still running.
Contact on approach 133.47.
Alright, and then we're going to bring that throttle back on up to 1,000 RPM.
Atlanta Center, Delta 16 clear, check in.
Alright. Throttle idle, carburetor heat code. Throttle 1,000 RPM mixture, lane 1. So that's that 1 inch.
Atlanta Center, squawk 2032, it is 33, followable 330.
Run up.
So then we'll do pre-takeoff. So what we're going to do is bring the part
He's giving a takeoff briefing. Man, he said if we're above 1,000 feet, we'll just turn around, come back to the runway. Below 1,000 feet, there's another little area. About 10 o'clock we could have landed at, but he was like, if that's not made yet, we're pretty much screwed.
once we're clear of all the trees and all that good stuff and our positive rate.
Yeah, I'm still
Turning left to heading 180.
I'm gonna change my settings. Like this is like 4K 60 frames, but I don't think I need that. So I may bump it down to 24 frames because that's what you're used to seeing like on movies. 24 frames and seeing how that does with 4K, or bumping it down to 1440 just to try to get the size down and not so many split clips that I have to merge. So we'll see. Yeah, for engine failure on departure on takeoff.
Diagonally up to the left of us on the try to make that. It's a tough field, otherwise we don't really have too many great options.
Yeah.
And we'll have to do a quick assessment there. And then
I give you Mach
1,000 feet, we should be able to do our 180 degree
Mach 0.80 into the transition to 300 knots.
Alright, before takeoff checks, we need flaps 10.
2676 radar contact, 25 miles north of the volunteer BR, follow 350. Cross comedy at 10 maintain, follow 330. Nominate 33, American 2676.
Carburetor heat cold. Ignition check both.
If 380 radar contact, 20 miles southeast of the catch here, follow 230, welcome.
Fuel quantity check. Where's the fuel quantity? Engine gauges. Oh, shadow. Light instruments. So in the last one, in the video that's on my channel now, like he gave me a taste of, well, the other guy. It was another guy, different airfield. I just tasted what it's like to stall. This guy let me do it. Like, I mean, full on freaking stall. Like, I mean, we did it 3 times, bro. And he talked me through the whole process. And the first time we started dropping out of the damn sky, I about crapped the brick. But time number 2 and 3, like it was pretty dope. So I think I'll do well with stall recovery. No, I did not spin.
So we'll go all lights beside and then leave our PFD off. So we'll turn strobe, landing, and ISO.
Alright. Transponder set altitude. Yes, we are on altitude. Mixture rich. Runway verified 24. And it is clear. It's clear as well. Time record.
Yep, that's mainly just for cross country. So 20, that's the time we have us taken off too, so that works great.
Okay, perfect. Before takeoff check.
So you can stow that where you'd like.
Okay, contact on approach 133.47. 3347 check, ain't get it?
He says I never spun doing
on this takeoff, you got everything. I'll hover over the pedals for you in case we start getting off a little bit. I'll help you with that. Otherwise, I'll try to let you do everything possible.
Okay.
So yeah, rotating at 55, climbing out at VX, which is 60. Okay. And then once we're cleared of all obstacles, usually around 500 feet, bring the flaps up, and then continuing our climb out.
One
and then
off on the ground, west taxi to ramp.
You said what was that altitude?
Taxi to ramp at
At pilot's discretion, 1 off golf. Thank you.
100 feet.
Okay. Alright, I'm ready.
Alright, so I will just over and assist you here, so just make sure we stop prior to the short line so we can make an announcement that we are taking.
Okay.
And we like to kind of bring that. There we go. I don't see anyone on my map. I don't see anyone over there.
Yeah, I don't see anything either.
It says I never spun doing stall tests only because I'm scared of spins, but my instructor was trying to induce one and I felt that pressure on the rudder. I told him he wants to keep his legs let go.
So here we go.
I think you should have done it, bro.
Straight out, being that it's a short field takeoff.
Okay.
Turn the plane.
This is a short runway. This is like you said, it's considered a short field. I mean, it's only, and that's where it cut out at. It's only, I mean, it's probably plenty for 172, but it's only 2,300 feet. And then what makes it worse is that the airport sits kind of down and
Left heading 040,
in between several hills, like, so you got to really get that lift up out of there. And it's like a roller coaster ride coming back in as well.
Landing north, bearing 2676. You still want us to cross comedy at
On the next leg, in between it, I'll put that other video on there. I don't think it's gonna be good for you guys. It will at least show, because we had a crosswind. I think like a 13-knot crosswind out of the left on that departure. And yeah, he was kind of happy like at my takeoff on it. Of course, he hovered over the controls, like over the pedals. But I mean, as soon as we came up, I mean, we started crabbing a little bit. It was pretty dope. It was pretty dope. It's only gonna get better from there, boys. All right, so we are at cruise. Nothing to report right now.
Contact on approach 13347.
He says, no, man, I'm definitely afraid of spins. I think you should do it, bro. Because if you ever get in one in real life, then you're just going to fucking freak out.
West 5191 Atlanta Center. Contact Atlanta approach 13347.
At least that's my view on it. But I understand, like, don't, if you're not comfortable as the PIC, don't do it. I mean, that can go bad. Spins can go bad really quickly if you don't do the right thing at the right time. So yeah, I can understand your, I can definitely understand your feel on that.
203 on spoken, 240 United, 1046.
November 8753, descend and maintain 3000. Airport's going to be at your 10 to 11 o'clock, 15 miles, support airport site.
All you have to remember is pair. Okay, explain pair to me. Mike Jones, yes, we do. We are going to instrument at some point. We'll have to financially recover from this one first. And then, yeah, hopefully within a year or two, we'll grab that instrument. I think actually before I do instrument, I want to do like multi or something like that. Because I do plan on flying a fair bit, and I ain't about to fly 172 from Maryland down to Florida. It's just gonna take too daggone long. But yeah, man, we plan on doing it all. Instrument, multi, and we'll see where we're at from there.
Contacting Atlanta approach on 133.475 CL.
Yes, we plan it, bro. We plan it. I'm just trying to see exactly when most of my other stuff is gonna be here, because I'm planning. Let me see if I can show y'all this. This isn't illegal. I'll show y'all how. show y'all what we got here.
November 8753, do you have the airport site?
November 8753 does not have the airport site. I am in a cloud at 9,000 feet, descending to 3,000 feet.
So I was
8753, this will maintain 3,000.
I was planning on
3,000 for 8753.
like I said, trying to fly next week. So here's what I like about this this airfield. Like, here's the scheduler. Like, I don't have to call, I don't have to fight with anybody or anything. Like, I can see all of the aircraft that's available on any given day. And so, like, say we go to next week, right? I was thinking about flying on the 22nd. Hold on, how did I do it?
270, report the field to site for 8753.
Atlanta 7 Delta 2332 Spitjet 330.
2332 Atlanta Center Squawk 2065, descend and maintain 1313,000, expect the descent.
I'm gonna tell you about this guy, Kenny. I'm gonna have to put you guys on to him. But Colton Sullins was my CFI, so we'll apply that. So here now I can see all of the aircraft that was available. 62244 is the Cessna 172 that I flew on Monday. So if I would like to stay in that, I just come here. I see he's got a block open from 2 to 6 on next Friday. So if I wanted to, I could come here. Obviously this plane isn't available for that whole block, but 52516 is, at least from 3 to 6. So this is the block that I was actually looking at booking here. And literally all I do is put the block, the end time, the instructor, and then boom, continue. My flight is set up. My flight is set up. It's that simple. Like there are some like orange. I forgot what orange is. I think orange is like either a solo or a check ride. Greens are just normal blocks. And then as you see, 66198 is out this whole entire day for maintenance. So, or for preventative maintenance or just maintenance in general. So I do like that you can see what the aircraft is doing, who's using the aircraft, and what your instructors have booked. So he's got, you know, from 10 to 12, and then from 12 to 2. And then I could easily slide in from 2 to 6 on next Friday if I wanted. But I'm playing it by ear right now because I want to make sure that I have what I need.
And I just had the airport in sight. We'll have it in sight when I do that turn.
And here are the airplanes that we have available. Yeah, here's that Piper Twin that he keeps saying, that Shadow keeps saying stay away from. So see, even here, like maintenance status, bro, I can pull up maintenance records, like the Hobbs and tack time, like all of that, and I like it. Autopilot is in-op. Issue was verified, but we'll wait until inspection to fix. Like, that's pretty freaking dope. Like, there's nothing really hidden here. That's the other word I was looking for. Complex. Complex. Alright, we need that complex time.
November 8753, I don't have the field in sight, but I have the lights in sight.
So yeah, it tells you like the aircraft times, everything. So like, let's take a look at next Thursday. I was also trying to maybe fly on Thursday. And see, this day is better, at least for Colton it's better. But you see here, we've got some aircraft out. And this Cessna 172 SP is a little bit more per hour because it's got it's the one it's got autopilot and all of that stuff in it. And you see, ain't nobody booking it. So if I wanted to, I could. But Thursday is kind of hard with just the time with my instructor and what everybody had booked. So in theory, I can go with another instructor because Colton is from 10 to 12. If I wanted to do, say, 8 to 11, I could easily go with another instructor because Colton doesn't actually come in until 10.
That was two people talking at once. I got spare wings 2641, Atlanta Center, welcome.
Or I can go here in this aircraft from 12 to 2. Or here in the aircraft that I was in on Monday from 1 to 3. So that's the spot that I was looking at. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. I do like that we get all of this information there. And it's easy to really see where the aircraft is, what it's doing, where it's been, who's got it, and things like that. Like it seemed like I wouldn't have to fight for aircraft. And actually, if I go out 2 more weeks, that is like almost really clear. But then now you got to worry about what the weather is going to do. We're getting into the summertime now, so now we have to start watching out for the storms and things like that. And 2 weeks out is a bit far to really get a prediction on what the weather is going to do. Usually it's 7 to 8 days on that where the meteorologist really starts to get accurate with their predictions on. They may know their storm's going to be in the area, but just like today, they was calling for major storms in our area today, and there was absolutely nothing in my area. It all passed to southeast of us. So just stuff like that. Like if you bailed today off just because you thought it was going to be storms, like I'm the type, I would legit go to the airfield and wait until the time that it says and see if there's going to be storms, because those be the best days. Not a lot of traffic, people's canceled, there's no cancellation fee or anything like that for the aircraft. And yeah.
Agent 1136 Atlanta Center, squawk 2045. 045, lead 1136.
So that other guy, Kenny. Hey, what's going on, babe? So the other guy, Kenny, that I said I explained, he's a part-time CFI at that school.
American 1448 Atlanta Center, radar contact.
And he was standing there. I was talking to the lady at the desk. He was standing there, and I was just like, yeah, I'm nothing but just a little old sim pilot, like creating content for YouTube. And he straight up was like, oh, for real? Like, he's creating like real world videos and stuff for his channel. Here, I'll pull him up right quick. If you guys are interested, go and check him out. His name is
13347 Southwest 1221, good day.
Give me a second. Yeah, go and check him out. His name is Kilo Tango Aviation. And he does all sorts of stuff. This is the other CFI that I would be interested in flying with, other than Mr. Colton. But he is part-time, so I've got to see when he's available. But he's got things. He's starting to get his YouTube channel going. He kind of confided in me for help. I got his number. We discussed a few things. But yeah, man, looks like this guy has some type of military experience, I think. But he is a CFI, and he is a I forgot what the other one was.
Today I'm going to show you how to 1046 contact, Atlanta approach 13347.
133.47, United 1036.
I'm gonna mute that because I don't know where he gets his music from.
Don't stop. If you line up and full power.
So 2338 leaving my airspace, radar service terminal.
Mick Slamming, what's up, bro? What's up, Mick Slamming? For y'all that don't know, Mick Slamming is also another content creator, and also he is a private pilot. I watch Over to Unicom Southwest 1286. See you. I watch his videos, and McSlamming is a pretty good pilot, man. He flies out there in the SoCal area, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, so we free to be, boys. Y'all know how that works. But yeah, McSlamming, I hit him up the other day asking him a few questions about the GoPros and the recordings and stuff like that. He shot me some real useful information. I appreciate that, McSlamming, as well. I did order some of that stuff. However, I went a different route because I have a GoPro Hero 8, and I'll probably also pick up one of the newer ones, the 10. So I've got to get the newer mount to the one that you sent. But yeah, man, welcome aboard. Good to have you, bro. Thanks for the compliment as well, McSlamming. Sim looking good. So yeah, we'll definitely be I need a red camera. For what? Oh, you talking about because I'm red, bro? Like, bro, I got my saturation. Like, if I go and mess with my saturation, I don't know why it starts to bring through. It messes up my key. Like, let me see here. Yeah, see? Like, too much. And I don't know why it does that. Yeah, just that little bit messes up my... I don't know. But now you done got me all nitpicky at it. Don't give me the line. The brand is red. No, look up red video camera recording. Okay. You done had me go in there and mess with my daggone settings for nothing. Alright, let me check that out now. Red video camera. Hey, bro. You must be out your daggone mind. You must be out of your mind if you think not happening, bro. Y'all see what this guy just literally. I just want y'all to pay attention to the price. He said, look up red video camera, right? Absolutely not. $28,000, bro. I don't need that. Literally, all I need is a GoPro. All I need is a GoPro, dog. Absolutely freaking not. He says, oh, Bo's 820 is okay, but the red camera is the line. Yes. Boses are okay, but the red camera is actually beyond the line. Dog, I didn't even want to... Man, look, leave me alone, Shadow. Don't go messing with me, man. Trying to have me filming the next avatar in the cockpit. Oh my God. Let's get back on some tunes, boys. We free to be for right now. So, yeah, we definitely up out of Atlanta. And looks like we'll be free to be all the way into Chicago, as Chicago Approach and Center has gotten off, which is fine by me. The Shadow, bro, you always, man. You. I'm gonna just say that. You. I'm thinking you giving me some useful information. You talking about go buy this $30,000 freaking camera. No. No. Not happening. At all. McSlamming says, how you liking the level up? Wish it had Zebo cockpit ambience and announcements. Yes. I do, but FT Sim has been working on the sound pack. it's getting there. We're running the FT Sim sound pack right now. I just need to go in and tweak the sound settings in the tablet, but I like the LevelUP. I'll be honest, I like the LevelUP more so than the Zebo as far as the animations and how the airplane looks. System wise, yes, Zebo is a little more advanced, but just the little things like how the flap shutter, you know, when you go full flaps, you can see the flap shutter a little bit. You know, just all of the little cockpit details, like the wear and tear on the glare shield here. I mean, for me, dog, I like details. It flies okay for me. I just think that they need to fix the idle thrust performance, meaning at least on the 800. I didn't really notice it too much on the 700 here, but on the 800 it takes far too much thrust, in my opinion, to get moving, and for far too long. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it should just be like a little quick burst. I mean, we're nowhere near max weight, max fuel, or nothing. I mean, it should not take much at all. That's what LevelUP needs to perfect. And then also, it's easy to sink this airplane into the runway, and I've had some really hard landings in this thing on stream. So I do enjoy flying it because it kind of forces you to relearn 737 series. However, it's, like I said, it's harder in this plane to get a butter. But I like it. It just needs to be updated some more and get it on par with Zebo. I wish they would just go ahead and merge. Let LevelUP handle the details and everything, and let Zebo, the details and animation, and let Zebo handle the systems. I think that'll be the best thing that can happen for this project. McSlammer says, look at newness. Yeah, and he said he's noticed that as well. Okay, Shadow says, I help you out with GoPro audio and all that. I got you. Roger that, Shadow. OZ Fest, welcome aboard. The Red Epic camera is a higher class camera. Yeah, for a freaking price of a car. I can get a car for freaking, all right, Shadow, I can get a car for $30,000. While we're at it, let me go ahead and pull this up, because like I said, I did reinstall the FT Sim sound pack. Let me just kind of tweak my sound settings here for a second and see what we can get out of this thing. Avionics is going to be this one. Oh, you know what? I have to put that up there. PM is Avionics. Gyro is gyro. Interior engine is 5. What engine is 5? That's interior. AC volume is the packs. That's good. That can stay where it's at. Wind volume, that's fine. That can stay where it's at. G-roll. I like to have that up a bit. Oh, hold on. Roll impact and then bumps volume. That should be the same. Warnings can come up a bit. Rain or thunder, we'll have that about 2. And the trim, put that about right there. I be clicking this thing like 40 times. I just never know if it's really saving or not. Alright guys, in a little bit we'll start taking a look at the arrival. Angel Love Light, the ETA time is at the top of your screen. Under ETA, it is in Zulu time, so add our time plus 5 hours, and that'll give you our arrival time. Wildcat says, speaking of $30,000 cars, I'm getting a 2022 Toyota Corolla hybrid in about 2 weeks from now. That's what's up, bro. I wholeheartedly thought that you were like 16 or 17. And you're telling me that you're driving of driving age. That's what's up, bro. Don't ask me why I thought you were that age, bro. Don't ask me. Alright, so we're just southeast of Lexington, Kentucky right now. Heading on up to Midway. And we're gonna have to really take a look at this arrival here because it's ending us up in frickin' Lake Michigan. So we'll pull up the overlay for that. Where's Weatherman Drew when you need him? We need the METAR for Midway. We'll grab that in a second. We're expected to land on 22 left, but let's see what we got here. We already know how Midway is. It's gonna be tight, spicy, boys. Two left. 22 left isn't that bad. 6,400 feet. And it's got us coming in. Okay, so that's why we're going out into the into Lake Michigan there. Give me a sec, guys. Just trying to get some things organized to prepare for our arrival that I didn't do before our departure here. Like populate active sky with our route so it loads our weather like it should. How long? Wildcat says, nah, 44 in July. Dang, I was I was way off. I was. That's what's up, though. That is what's up. Again, do not ask me why. I think it might have been the name, bro. It might have been the name. Could have easily been the name. Alright, yeah, so 22 left is good. Winds are 270, 18 knots. It's going to make for a spicy approach. Visibility is 10 plus. Altimeter is 29er, 89er. So we will keep our planned arrival of 22 left. We'll change that to the RNAV. Alright, cool. So we'll be flying the RNAV Zulu approach into 22 left. And we're still a good little ways. Let's check our progress here. Man, I gotta turn this daggone thing down some. I can't do it. Let's do 3. See how that acts. Progress, cruise. All right, so yeah, we're 151 miles out from top of drop. So we're looking good there. In another little bit, we will we'll go through the arrival and make sure our altitudes sync up. 58 minutes on the flight time so far, and our thing said we had a block time of 2 hours and 10 minutes of flight time. But yeah, we'll probably beat that by a little bit. Sim Pilot 77, what's going on, bro? Haven't seen you around here. Welcome aboard. Aspiring Aviator, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, bro. Ain't forgot about you. Just a lot going on right now. Guys, don't forget we will be having the 500 sub special this weekend. We had to put it off last weekend. Some things came up. But we'll try to make that happen. I was planning Saturday, but of course now I got to work Saturday night, so that's not going to happen. We'll do it Sunday when I get off. So yeah, other than that, easy peasy lemon squeezy cruise. We're supposed to be having the homie Dre Sanchez meet us up in Midway. That BA. Inside joke, if those of you want to know what BA stands for. It's a clean way of saying something. Let's leave it at that. It's the clean way of saying something. Let's come back over here. Oh, no. Let's go here. Let's go to that. And then we'll go there. Cool. I don't have an orbit right set up. Alright, let's get a flyby, shall we? Whew. Gotta love that 700 model. Baby Boeing, as we call it. Yeah, we can look. We can check that out, Aviator. Gary Shepard, welcome aboard. Salute to you, brother. Good to see you. Good to see you. I do apologize to you guys again. This stream was supposed to start at 6:30 local time here. That's 23:30 Zulu. But your boy laid down and took a nap, and like silenced and snoozed every single alarm that went off, and then popped up. It was like 6:50. I was just like, dang, bro. I pulled the old man today. I pulled the old man, as Dre would say. I'm about to have to bump this AC on for a second because it's hot. Oh dang, Aviation Geek, okay. I see what you're doing there. Let me see what I got going. Let me see what I got going. Cooking 6 cheeseburgers, bro. You gotta throw some bacon on them jumps. Wild Kid says, welcome to my world. I sleep sometimes on the weekend and wake up and I'm like, I don't know what dang on day it is. Bro, I went today, like, I stayed up kind of late last night. And then I got up this morning. I had my appointment to go and get my third class medical for the flight stuff. So I went and did that, took care of that. Got that. So that's good. And then we went to lunch and then freaking came back, like hung out for a little bit and was like, yo, all right, I'm gonna set up the stream. And I literally had like 3 hours or 4 hours, bro, to do nothing until the stream, and I decided to just take a nap. And yeah, that didn't work out. That didn't work out too well. What happens during the third class medical? Nothing really. He literally checks your blood pressure, goes over your medical history, vision test. Now he gave me the option, so like it's the same process as with like a DOT physical, because I'm a truck driver, so I gotta have the same medical card to drive tractor trailers. It was literally the same thing. He went and asked me, he was like, you know, you want to do the vision test without your glasses, you know, if you can read it, you don't have to have the restriction on your medical thing. And I was like, nah bro, you're not figuring to set me up like that. So yeah, this is it. You get this. I'll cover up my personal information. This is what you get. Third class medical certificate. And as you can see, the restriction there, must wear corrective lenses. He signs it, you signs it. And this is what you must carry with your logbook. I'm gonna go and get it laminated tomorrow. And it's good for 5 years. The process literally took 20 minutes. He presses on your back. Any pain here? No. Blood pressure? Okay, blood pressure's good. Do you take any medications? No. How's your vision? You do the little vision test. That's good. And that's it. That is it, D-Champ. Yeah, the points reset last stream, I do believe. So some of you that wasn't here last stream, you may not have your points. That's why we added some points to Lady Phoenix there. Well, for a 35-year-old, I have damn near perfect blood pressure too. It's never been an issue. At least not right now. For the amount of salt intake that I take. Like, I gotta have salt on everything. And extra salt too, like. So I should probably start watching it, I guess. Because a lot of places will restrict you. Or have you, doing extra stuff. Having to go see your doctor and things like that. Every so often, or every month or so. But yeah, technically, you know, for those of you who's doing it, you don't even need this until you're ready to solo. I learned that today. But me, just wanting to get everything that I possibly can out the way that could possibly hold me up. You know, I wanted to make sure that I have those things accomplished. And so there is no delay, because it is my intent to try to not unsafely, but fly through my training as quickly as I can. I ain't trying to be held up by the instructor or anything. But of course, the main goal is to learn the information the right way, and the procedures and everything. So if that takes a little bit longer, I'm all for that too. Just to clarify that. You'll have some snowflake jumping on here on the stream replay in 2 weeks talking about how unsafe I am or something from my comments and things. So we'll make that very clear. We'll go how long it takes, but it is our intent to get it done. Hold on, did it not even... Yeah, hold on, let me check that because I just realized it didn't even tell me my points. Alright, let me take a look at that right quick, y'all. Did it even add her points? Let's see. Yeah, it didn't even tell me it actually added her points. Alright. So let's see if we can figure out what's going on here. CloudBot. Loyalty. Ah, here we go. That's why. For some odd reason, CloudBot was disabled. So let's do a quick test here. We'll do 150 to all viewers in chat and see what happens here. Future Southwest Pilot, what it do, my man? New face around these here parts. Welcome to the stream. Nice flying out of Myrtle Beach. I love that place. I've never been, bro. And I live a hop, skip, and a jump up 95 from Myrtle. Alright, hold on, y'all. Okay, CloudBot is active. It may take a few minutes. But we turned it back on. I don't know why it was ever off. But it may take a few minutes for it to register. So I'll do points inquiry as well, and we'll see when that thing registers. Alright, let's jump up in the cockpit while we wait on that. We've got top of descent just out in front of us, and let's come here and check our altitudes. At OK, we're expected to be below 20,000, so yeah, it's got us at 25, so we'll do 20,000 there. We'll execute that. That moves our top of descent a wee bit closer. At Gotney, we need to be below 18. That's fine. At Fisk, we need to be at 11,000. That's got us at 8,000. So we'll change that slash. And actually, no, we'll do 245 slash. That speed in there, that's fine. Then our next restriction is at Haley at 6,000. That's got us at 11,000, so we need to change that up. And we can do 220. 6,000, that's fine. Execute that. Then at German, we need to be above 4,000, so that's fine. And that is our last restriction there. Alright, so we've got our route looked at. We are now 39 nautical miles from top of drop. Up into Chicago. Right, okay, I'm glad you brought that to my attention, Aviation Geek. We do have it turned on. I don't know how long it takes. It was actually turned off, that's why it wasn't working. It may be something that may not come back until the next stream, I'm not sure. I've never tried to activate CloudBot like in the middle like this. So we'll keep an eye on it. I'll keep trying to run my little points test or whatever throughout. And yeah, well, you got to heist, and then how much you want to heist. It can't just be heist. And let me also check check the other things here too. Mods. Yeah, the heist is on, gamble is on, slots is on, duel is on. Yeah, so it should, if it doesn't come back, it'll probably for certain be back next stream. I didn't realize it was off, so that's my bad there, guys. Just keep running your little tests and seeing if you can get it to respond. I just don't know how long it takes. So that's my thing. Alright, so we'll get the belt signs on as we're fixing to get ready to start our descent here. And let me see if I can get this to work, since this is part of it.
Please return to your seat as the seatbelt sign is now on.
Okay, that worked. Alright guys, get your bets in. We're at top of descent, just about. Get your bets in on if you think we're going to land this thing at negative 150 or less. I'm going to go exclamation bet and see if this works. Exclamation bet maybe. And I'll do 5,000. Yeah, but I think we need CloudBot for this to work. I mean, the poll, it's running, but is it going to work? It should register my bet. If it doesn't, then we ain't gonna worry about it. It's on. We'll let it come back when it does. We're looking for 4,000, so we'll bring that right on down. Bring the altitude on down. Yeah, see, it's not registering none of these bets. All right, so we're still just waiting on CloudBot to register that it's back turned on. It may be a thing where you can't actually turn it on or off during the stream, so that could be it as well. That could very well be it. Alright, we're just a few miles from our top of descent. We are just to the northwest of Cincinnati, Ohio. Ooh, look at the United behind us, 1828. Challenging us to an effing race. Hold on, why is that on the left wing of
Unable
this?
to find view ID 2.
Okay, so I get it. That view is messed up. Okay, I got you. We'll fix that. And let's check here. Yep, we're coming right into that top of drop. At the green little dot here. We've got a 90 knot crosswind out of the left side. We'll definitely try to get a decent approach going on here. And we should have engine spooling back here momentarily. VNAV is armed. There's a vertical profile popping up. There's the engine spool back. There's a vertical profile there. As we meet the orange or the magenta line, we start our descent. Yes, sir. Looking good. This guy's name is Martin. Next to us in that United 1828. And he's going over to Chicago O'Hare. So we have to make sure we keep some visual separation. He should be on Unicom. We'll make a call here just so we can get we've got him on TCAS. And we're at flight level 350. Midway traffic, Southwest 1286. Good evening. We are out of flight level 351 for 4,000, descending via the Fisk 4 for the RNAV 22 left approach. Midway traffic. Yeah, we're a little bit far out, but we've got other traffic that's going to O'Hare, so we don't want to cause these guys any confliction. We've got Mr. Martin out there. Captain Geo, what it do, bro? You out on the road yet, homie? That boy 25, what's going on, bro? Good to see you. Make sure you guys come in and smash that thumbs up button for me. Y'all know what it does for the channel. If you're new to the channel, enjoy the content, make sure that you smash that subscription button so you don't miss out when we're live or when we upload. And guys, that 500 sub special will be happening this weekend. We'll be doing 5 giveaways on that stream as well. So yeah, make sure that y'all subscribe. Got your notifications turned on so y'all don't miss out on that. And if you haven't already done so, feel free to join the Discord. That's the easiest way to keep up with me and my boys that I hang out with. Contact me for whatever reason, and or, you know, just organize some group stuff. And X-Plane, Microsoft, and other games as well. And we will be bringing some Microsoft on the channel as well, as promised. We're going to go ahead and reinstall it within the next couple weeks. Muse Boy says he lives near Midway. It's a nice airport, small runways though, so you kind of got to slam it. Yeah, that's going to happen. It's happened every time we went into Midway, we kind of slammed it. So no different today. It's no floaties and no butteries today. That's definitely how that is going to transpire. Elysium, is that how you pronounce that? Aviation, hello. Welcome aboard, Southwest 749 here. Awesome. You're the one that stole my call sign. That's why VatSim was letting me know. Welcome aboard, my friend, though.
Pull up.
You must have, and also welcome to the flight crew. Welcome to the flight crew, bro. It's good to have you. I'm taking it that you found me on Volanta, maybe, or one of the VatSim tracking maps. And I do believe you are also going to Midway as well, right? Welcome aboard, though, bro. Good to have you. Future Southwest pilot says the LevelUP is hard to butter as it is. When you flare and land, it drops like a brick. Yes, that's what I think. It's easier to land the Zebo. I don't know what's more realistic. I've never flown the 737, but I find it really hard to get good landings, especially on stream with the LevelUP 7.3. So it's definitely something that we've been chasing. We've had some decent landings, but we also had some smashers on the stream. But it is definitely an elusive goal to get that perfect butter in this thing. Haven't done it yet. I think my best landing in any of the LevelUps was, I think, like 140 or something. Yeah, no worries, bro. It's not that big of a deal. You had it first, you know. I was just going by what the Southwest VA was saying the flight number is. And when all else fails, I just use one of my personal flight numbers, 1286 or 1986. Started from ATL on my way to Midway. Roger that. Well, you should be coming in behind me. I don't know about where you're at. Let's see. That's me. He said he started from ATL. Yeah, not seeing you on the traffic map as of yet. 29091 is going to be Midway's altimeter, so we will get that program there. That's on both sides. That's good. And we'll get ready to swap over upon passing transition altitude. Okay, it says found you in Volante. Yes, roger that. Cool beans, bro. I appreciate you taking the time to search up the channel, and lucky for you, we were live right when you did it. So that's what's up, bro. And like I said earlier, feel free to join the Discord. The link is in the description. For all of you who may join Discord, it will look bare until you go into the bot commands and type !rules confirm. You'll see how the other people have done it, and that will get you full access to my Discord and every other member that's part of my Discord as we come into the star at OKK. So let's take a look here at this. Let's show the overlay for that. 960 is going to be our minimums here for this approach. So we'll set that to borrow, and let's go no. 960 is set on both sides. Yes, I do believe I did, Aviation Geek. Yeah, I think I did see it. Yeah, I did see it. Yeah, I got that one. I got that one, bro. Alright, wind is now 260 at 12 knots, so seems like the wind is trying to calm down a wee bit. And now we're into the star, boys. Again, I apologize for CloudBot acting up and not being turned on. So the betting really is not active right now. Nothing with CloudBot is active right now. However, we will keep trying to see when it will become active. I'm betting that it probably won't until we aren't live again. And then on the next stream it will be good. That's what I'm betting. Future Southwest pilot says one thing that bothers me about the LevelUP is that I keep getting an air condition warning on the master caution. I'm doing everything I did with the Ultimate Zebo, but with LevelUP it's a problem. I've never had that one. Yeah, recall is clean. And you're setting your pressurization All right. So these go up into auto. This goes up into auto. Pressurization is set, right? Everything should be good, bro. Everything should be good, bro. I haven't had that happen. So I'll say that. I have not had that happen. I think we're going to rock auto brakes 3. We may even do max auto brakes. But let's see what this weight balance thing is going to say here. 129. So we'll do 128.5 for the landing weight. We're doing 2-2 left, flaps 40. Wind is 260 at 12. Temperature is 9. Altimeter is 29901. We'll do auto brakes 3. Auto. Alright, let's see what this says. Yeah, auto brakes 3 looks good. 1569. But just because we may float her out a bit, let's go back and do a max brake landing. I ain't taking no chances. It's been a minute since we flew to LevelUP. So we'll do max there. Giving us a little extra cushion. Yes, it says someone entered the boom boom room. And let's go over to the local altimeter, 29901. There is transition altitude as we come on off to the left. That's what I did forget to do. My trim air is actually off right now. I usually have it on. Yeah, but I'm not. As you said, trim air. I just realized I never turned it on. But I've flown both ways, with it on, with it off. I've never got that warning. Woo-wee. Alright, so just a quick peek at what we're looking at on the other screen here. Here's our arrival coming into Midway.
Joe, as a flight deck is indicated, the conventional set. Seatbelt sign is illuminated. This time you're required to remain seated for the remainder of the flight. The flight is coming to the cabin right now, lifting in cash, and I am wishing to start. If you laptop or similar size and time device, we can take time to wrap up that work. And once we get found at 10, they'll be stowed at that time. Thank you.
So, there you go. Somebody said something about the announcements. It's included now with FTSim. And I like those announcements better than the Zebo announcements, if you ask me. But yeah, here we are coming into our arrival. This is what our approach plate looks like. Or our star. I think it's, what is it? Standard terminal arrival something. But see, we're below that 18,000 now. Our next restriction here is at 11,000. Are we going to make that? Yeah, we probably will. We'll probably make that. And then we're going to pick up Haley or Ozzy. And our next restriction there is going to be 6,000 into the 4,000 or above. And we'll follow this on straight around into the approach. Take a quick look at the approach plate. Here, we're looking for mandatory 3,000 at the final approach fix, which is going to be, what is that? Oh, that's not the final approach fix. But at sales, we're looking for a mandatory of 3,000. We'll double check that. And then we should be able to fly the approach on down to right here, 0.7 at Henson. We should be able to take over there for the RNAV. So 960 on the decision height there. And for missed approach, we're going to climb 1300 and then left turn to 2600. Direct the Eon VOR and hold. We won't be holding, and we'll probably self-vector ourselves back around for another approach. So that is our approach and landing briefing. And we'll bring back up the arrival, and we'll slide you back over to the other screen. Alright, there's 12,000.
From the flight deck, this is your captain once again. We're beginning our descent. We should be touching ground in about 20 minutes. So at this time, if you could please take your seats. I'd like to thank you for choosing Southwest and hope to see you again real soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we begin our initial descent, we ask that you return to your seats and make sure your seatbelts are securely fastened low and tight across your laps. If you've taken out any carry-on items, please make sure they are safely stowed either under the seat in front of you or in an overhead bin.
Alright, so, excuse me. Those announcements was brought to you by the Southwest Virtual's ACAR system there, but the first ones was definitely by, what's the name? FT Sim. Alright, coming through 11,000, we've got that speed below 250, so we don't get a restriction. We'll get the auto brake set to max. And Elysium just entered the star, so he's not far behind us. So we'll try to keep that speed up. I am not seeing him, however, on... Okay, I see him on... under Valanta, but I don't see him on VATSIM. Elysium, are you on VATSIM at all? And I also got your friend's request, bro. You are accepted. Yeah, he's hot on our heels. Hopefully, I don't think he's on VATSIM because I don't see a VATSIM icon for him. I literally just see the Valanta icon, so we may be good. Oh, he says... Okay, he says he is on VATSIM. Let me see if we can see him behind us, because... Oh, yeah, there he is. I could have sworn I thought that, that I saw him at Midway. I mean, at, what's the name? But he says he's coming from Atlanta. But there he is up there. I got you visually on VATSIM, bro. I'm just not picking you up on the VATSIM portion of Valanta. So we'll keep our speed up. We're doing 245 right now. And hopefully he will either match or go a bit slower, so we're not... So he has time to get into the approach and not have to rush it. And we do have traffic bottom left there on our thing. I don't think... Yeah, that's not Valanta. That's Traffic Global stuff there. Okay, so he did leave from Myrtle Beach. Yeah, he was out there in Myrtle Beach with us. Cool. I tell you guys, I have to admit, I really like meeting new people when it comes to people just randomly finding me and then jumping in the stream, like showing that support. Like, that's for the win-win, y'all. That is for the win-win. I don't know if Dr. Dre might have fell asleep himself. He's supposed to be meeting us down in Midway for the flight over to DCA. which most of you know, DCA is my home airport. Looks like we'll have a little bit of coverage going over. Cleveland Center is on. For how long, we don't know. Nothing in DC, so we should be free to be. Hopefully the weather gives us the river, as that's always a fun approach coming into the area. I said negative, your boy's here. I know what you doing, probably rubbing on some booty so you can fly tonight. That's what you doing. Update CPU and reinstall scenery. Okay. Aviator says he control in Cleveland. Dang, bro, that's too short, man. I really want to get over to DCA. I'll tell you what. We'll have to set up a day, bro. Maybe we can do our next Southwest. We can do. We can do DCA to Cleveland or something. Free booty rub. That's like a pre-flight, bro. You gotta add the booty rub into the pre-flight. Gio says, I made an executive decision calling out of work today. Hey, bro, I made an executive decision not to show up at work on Wednesday. Dude, they got me again, bro. Southbound 95, they got me again. Out of service. Had a crack, which it was not possible to see. Crack in my brake lining. And they pulled me in same spot, Gio. Same way station, bro. And I didn't get home. Bro, first of all, I left 3 hours late from Philly. Got to the scale. Put out of service. Activated my 16. And still didn't have enough time. They ended up having to send a tow truck up with another truck. Another driver in the company car. And then I drive the company car back to the lot. I didn't get home until like 1:30, bro, in the morning. And of course they was like, yeah, so you can start late. I was just like, bro, there's no way. There's no way I can make it up there with the mail in time for the mail to catch the flight. It's not gonna happen. Even if I start at 11:30, it's not gonna happen. So I was just like, yeah, Dre, I talked to you, bro. They was on my back that day. And then as soon as I leave from there, it was like, remember we was on the phone, the traffic situation, bro. They want to raise a freaking I-beam up on the bridge or something and then block the whole interstate down. Like, pissed. So that was like a 16-hour plus work day, plus another 2 hours driving home without the truck that I drove. It was crazy. It was crazy, bro. Alright, so we're getting into it here, boys. We've got Lake Michigan right off out in front of us. We're maintaining, we're keeping that speed up because we do have, who is that? Elysium, I think? I feel like I'm butchering his name. But we've got him in tow behind. He should be back there somewhere. Yep, there he is. 749. Elysium, do you fly for Southwest VA? Because I find it funny that you got that flight number. Unless you just looked up a real world flight.
Collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the
Everyone butchers my name. Alright, now I don't feel so bad. Alright, there's 10,000. Let's come on to the landing lights and we'll get the wing lights on. We'll get those engine ignition switches over to continuous. That's fine as well. Ah, so he did use executive decision. Hey, that was our idea, by the way. Gary, that was our idea. I'm actually the one who gave Gio the nickname Executive Decision. Ask him about that later, how he got that nickname. But it's good to see the legacy continue. Executive decision, rolling with executive decision 2. I love it. Hey, 1 hour left to drive on your drive time. Aviation Geek, are you a trucker too, bro? Put it in the doghouse for a whole week. He was. I think it might have actually been a little more than a week. I still think there's some residual from that. Alright, so we're looking for 6,000 at Haley. We're turning toward Haley now. Bro, that is what's up. Like, yo. Is this turning into a trucker stream? Trucking Aviator. If I ever change my YouTube name again, it's gonna be Trucking Aviator. So I'm gonna copyright that so don't nobody steal it. Trucking Aviator. Or Aviating Trucker, one of the two. I don't know. Getting some light chop, as Southwest pilots would say.
Unable to find view ID 2.
And then I don't even have, like, why? Why don't I have that view set up? Dang, I gotta turn that pack back on. Turn that pack back on. It's getting hot in here. He's also a trucker in American Truck Sim. So we should be picking up a right turn here in a second. Going out over the lake here. We'll keep that speed up because we got old boy bringing up the rears behind us. Oh yeah, we did have that conversation. He's a left lane 65-mile-an-hour super trucker. Me too, bro. Occasionally it may be 72 when I get a good hill. I know y'all keep telling me we need to do a convoy on ATS. I'm bad with plans, yo. I promise you, I'm bad with plans. Like, I'll be like, yeah, okay, that sounds good, and then, like, yeah, Gary, me too. I don't know how in the world I ever became a trucker, but here I am.
Flight attendants, please prepare for landing.
And I have some serious road rage, like, not road rage, like, winding down my window, cursing people out, but yeah, I'm cursing people out with my windows up because I don't want to get shot. But yeah, it's bad. I hate traffic, and I hate traffic when it's like shouldn't be traffic, like stupid. Like the other night when I was coming home. I mean, it was freaking after 12 midnight, and there was 2-mile backup on the interstate. Like, bro, come on now. Alright, we're gonna start bringing that speed on back. We'll do 220 for now. We don't want to come in too hot. We're looking for our 4,000 and above. And we will also get, we'll swap over to our approach plate here. And our next thing is going to be 3,000. And actually, what do we say? 960. We can actually bring this on down. We'll bring it on down to 9. Let it rock like that. Says He didn't read the star altitude. Yeah, bro. Got to pull up those charts. Got to pull up those charts. Let's see, we are DME 20. Midway traffic, Southwest 1286. We are 20 miles to the east of the airport. We'll be landing 22 left via the RNAV Zulu. Midway. So there's our initial, well, I guess our second initial call.
Midway traffic, Southwest 749. We are also going to approach for runway 22 left for RNAV Zulu. 15 mile final from traffic.
However, yes, Aviator, you can do that, but some of my altitudes were off on the FMC. I went via the approach and the chart to get my altitudes correct. These are all good, but some of my altitudes in the star were off. I had to manually edit that, so if he didn't do that, he will have inaccurate altitudes. Look at all of the ships out on the lake today. A little turbulent, getting that wing bounce. As always, coming into Chicago at any point, any time. Turn those packs off, it's getting cold now. Alright boys, we about to get at her. Once we get a little closer to Mando.
Ensure to use the phone security fasten. All tray tables, seat backs, in the upright and lock position, and all carry-on items are securely stowed for landing. At this time, I ask that all portable electronic devices be turned off. Thank you.
Yeah, as we get a little closer to Mando, we'll go speed 180. And we'll start. Actually, we'll bring that speed on back to... yeah, there's no... Yeah, we'll bring the speed to 210 for right now. And we're below 250, so we can drop out a couple of notches of flaps here. We'll hold what we got. We'll keep her at 210 till we hit Mando. And then we will get configured. Gary, I like it. It does need a little bit of work. It's harder to land than the Zebo, in my opinion. Right around the flare, 20 feet, between 10 and 30 feet, you chop that throttle, she likes to just sink, man. It's really tricky to time it right in any of the level ups. Other than that, I mean, to be truthfully honest with you, I like it better than the Zebo as far as the animations and things like that, and just the overall look of the airplane. Oh yeah, I thought I was at 5, bro. My bad. We'll bring that speed on back to, we'll go 190 for right now. But yeah, if Zebo and LevelUP would just merge, man, Zebo's got it on point for the systems. Like, I don't know why we have to have this separate entity. But if Zebo just get the systems, I mean, LevelUp's got the animations and the modeling as far as just the cockpit and things like that. But, you know, everybody wants to have their cake and eat it too. I'm just glad that Zebo was able to help out with what he was, and so it's taking LevelUp, I guess, a bit more time to get an actual update out.
2500.
All right, so there's our 3000. We're looking good here. And we're getting 35 knots in our face right now. By the way, Mac Alt Star, welcome aboard. Good to have you on board with us this evening. Alright guys, this is going to be a spicy one. We all know how Midway is. We know it, so we'll get the cockpit camera on a bit earlier than we normally would. We do have the airport in sight. And it says max 170, so we'll bring speed on down to 170 here for Mendo. And what is this? About 7? Yeah, about 7. Midway traffic, Southwest 1286 is turning 8 mile final for a 22 for the RNAV 22 left approach Midway. Ooh, this is gonna be a spicy one, boys. And we're looking for 138. We did not put our VREF speed in there. So we'll just bring the speed on down. Let's drop that gear now.
Midway traffic, Southwest 1149, you're 12 miles from Midway Airport, still landing on runway 22 left.
And wait a minute here. Okay, I see what's going on. So we're going to have to pay attention because we're getting slow. Alright, so I have the airplane from here. This has got us coming in on a weird little
Midway traffic, Southwest 749. We do have a traffic in sight on line 11 o'clock.
Alright guys, we are a little high here. I didn't expect, I thought this was going to kind of bring us in on 1,000 foot check. I have the throttles as well. Alright, got one white, one red, 3 white, so we'll keep her coming on down. Got a crosswind out of the right-hand side, 14 knots. So we'll get a bit of crab angle going, just a wee bit. We are still slightly high.
500.
21 knots on the wind right now.
Approaching minimum.
Landing. Try to keep that crab angle going. 17 knots.
300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Not bad, 136. I'll take it. That was spicy, boys. That was spicy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to be the first to welcome you. We will be taxiing.
Of course, it's going to say unstable, but we'll exit here, stage left.
Seatbelt securely fastened until the seatbelt sign has been turned off and the aircraft has come to a stop at the gate. That will be your only indication that it is safe to get up and move about the cabin.
Had to work for that one, boys.
That you keep the aisles clear of any carry-on bags.
Alright, we'll keep it going. Let's pull up the taxi chart.
So we ask that you check your back pockets, closets, and overhead.
We're on Foxtrot. Midway traffic southwest 1286. We're clear of 22 left at Foxtrot, taxiing to the ramp via Kilo.
For passengers with connecting flights,
Midway traffic.
Alright,
let's clean up the airplane.
On behalf of your entire flight crew, it's been our pleasure serving
Midway traffic southwest 749.5 mile for runway 22 left. Thanks.
Alright, that's all good, and we can also start the APU. And let's actually jump out and catch our new friend here. Stop the clock. And let's start the APU right quick. And yeah, let's just set the parking brake and let's jump out and catch our new friend here on his approach, as we so like to do. Where are we at? Oh, that's 13. There he is. Yeah, so we need to go down. We'll buck this left here, take that way on the round. Yeah, so that runway, I mean, that approach was not center line as I expected it to be. So that's why we had to kind of take over. As we look at downtown Chicago, we'll bring those sounds down. Turn the music up a little bit. No pressure, Southwest 749. And we're gonna definitely take a look at that replay, because that was spicy. I mean, we had a little crab. We were working that yoke, and I like it. Wasn't bad at all, boys. Wasn't bad at all. Gary Shepard says, "Nice job, Cap." Thank you, sir. That will pay the bills. Nicely done for the conditions. Thank you, sir. Peter, welcome aboard. That'll pay the bills. Aspiring Aviator says, really good. Nice. Appreciate it, guys. So we've got your boy Elysium coming in here on 22 left. He was the guy that was behind us. No pressure for him whatsoever. That the world is watching. And we will watch the replay of that, because we can't miss that. And then we'll go into the next leg. There he is. He's in the flare. Nice. Nicely done. Nicely done, 749. Nicely done, bro. All right. So we will we'll continue our taxi here.
Thanks, 1286. Vacating
Midway traffic, Southwest 49, vacating runway 22 left, following traffic of Southwest 73.
Alright, let's see here. We'll buck this left onto Kilo. Guys, thumbs up for that landing. That was a spicy one. Let me see some thumbs up in chat if you enjoyed that one. Southwest 1286, we're crossing runway 13 at Kilo. Midway track. Damn, I gotta come back on the packs, man. It gets so daggone hot with these daggone computers in here.
Midway traffic, Southwest 748, we're also going to cross runway 31 left at Kilo.
Midway traffic, Southwest 1286 is clear of 31 left. Now crossing 31 center at Kilo. Midway. All right, boys, we gotta hit this traffic global to make sure we get a stand here. Oh my God, bruh, dog, frickin'. Fails. You need some milk. All right. Yep. So we're gonna have to do some work on that. Every time I go in the dreaded cracking. Every time I go in the replay, for some reason it's starting to crash my whole thing. Not just the sim, but the whole thing. So it sucks that we won't get the replay, but we'll load back up. And actually, give me a second, because the last time, remember, I'm gonna properly restart it. I am going to properly restart it. That's what we're going to do, is properly restart. Because remember the last time that happened, we let it restart itself. And so give me a second. Mic will cut out. Stream will keep going. I think that all right. I think we're back up on comms. So what I think it is one of two things. And we'll get into that. Let's just focus on getting let's just focus on getting everything restarted. Minimize all of that. Close this out. And turn the packs off. Alright, no, I'm not done. I'm not done, Garrett. We're still going to DCA. Just got to restart the rig, that's all. We are still going to DCA. I'm just trying to make sure that I can get you guys back online with some visuals. There we go. Alright, boom. Y'all are now on my desktop. Alright, so we're going to re-bring up Active Sky. And while we wait on that, let's actually get back to our web pages here. Give y'all some tunes while we reboot up. Yeah, so what I think is going on is when I upgraded the computer, I had an issue with alright, so we got to change that sound output. I had an issue with one second, guys. System. There we go. So we need this to come through system, and then we need it to come through chat. There we go. All right, so yeah, what it was is what I think it is when I upgraded the computer, I had an issue with, and of course it didn't complete the flight on Southwest Virtual. God damn it. All right, so this one we'll just have to fly regular because we're obviously still in Myrtle Beach, but we'll fly the leg anyway. And we will depart from gate Alpha 4. Where is Alpha 4? Alpha 2, 3, Alpha 5. Man, heck with all that. We're going Bravo 23. Start flight. Alright, so yeah, what I think it was is, what's up, Pilot Porter? Welcome aboard. This has been happening the last couple of, 2 weeks or so. When I upgraded the computer, put a new CPU and everything in. Shadow, if you're still in here, I may need to get with you on this. For some reason, on the regular BIOS, it wasn't picking up my primary hard drive or my primary SSD. I've updated my BIOS. I've done all of those steps. It still wasn't recognizing it. The only way that I can get my Windows drive and everything to read was to operate on the backup BIOS. We all know the backup BIOS is inherently unstable, and I think that that's what is causing my Windows to blue screen now all of a sudden. So we'll have to figure out maybe how to get this thing to read. And it is a fresh install of Windows when I upgraded the computer. So we'll have to try to maybe figure out, with Shadow's help, why the main BIOS will not read that one drive. It reads all of my other drives, but that one drive, even when it was completely wiped, it just wouldn't read it. That is literally the only reason why I am on the backup BIOS now. So, with all of that said, we are going to we're going to plan this out, and we'll get some more tunes going, and let me make sure that this is going to work as well. let's disable that and then re-enable it. I never know whether it needs me to run this in administrator or just regular. There we go. It needs the regular. Alright, so let's do this. Let's I gotta open my Stream Deck. Well, not in this case. The BIOS version, I can't remember exactly which one, but I updated the BIOS, the primary BIOS. Like I have a dual BIOS on this board, so I'm able to have a main and backup switch. The primary one is upgraded. The backup one is like still F3 or something like that. So I wasn't quite sure is like if it was that was causing it. I mean, I tried it with just a default board out of the box. It didn't read the drive. I tried it to upgrade the BIOS. It went decent and it still wouldn't read. And the only way I can get it to read was on the backup BIOS, and I just don't understand that. And I think that's what's now causing, because the backup BIOS isn't the same version. It's like F3 or something like that. Which the main BIOS was when before I upgraded it. All right, so we'll just complete that flight on Volanta. It did let me complete it on Volanta, but sadly it won't count for the VA. Negative 164 is what Volanta was giving me on that, on the leg in here. We'll clear that out. Negative 164. So yeah, that's not bad, boys, for into midway, considering. So let's do this. I'll bring you in on the planning aspect, and we'll plan this flight right quick together. It says Navy are you trying to say maybe reflash the primary BIOS? Yeah, my skill level isn't that great to know how to do that. Again, I may have to get one of you guys to help me with that. So we're gonna be Southwest 284 on this leg, and we're going from Midway to DCA. Gotta get the packs back on again. I'm freaking hot. Pilot Porter says make sure the drive is enabled in my devices, which is done. Had an issue like that when I got my 4 terabyte. It wouldn't show my 1 terabyte SSD, so I found that in the device window you can enable it. Yeah, I did that. It just wasn't showing. It was showing every other drive when I connected it, because I literally started with just that drive connected so that I can reinstall Windows. It just, for whatever reason, was not reading it. Alright, so let's add flight plan. We'll go sim brief. Let's take a look here at what we're doing. 390 14.5. Okay, let's pre-file that. 284 390. Alright, we'll file that. God damn it, bro. Somebody got my call sign again. Alright, so we'll do second one of our private call signs, 1986. That's the birth year. And we'll change that to 1986 on the pre-file. And we got that one, so we're good there. Let's move that over and let's bring up Sam. So I'll show you this since you guys were asking. The ground handling stuff is brought to you in part by Sam, so we'll go to more details And there was a way. Oh, here we go. Download our flight from SimBrief. It populates all of that, only it has the previous thing because we didn't really change anything, so we will need to do that. Dang, it's got us coming in on 1. That's over the Wilson Bridge, but it's all good. Cost an extra 5. And so based upon our numbers from the SimBrief plan, it should load us. However, we'll pay special attention to the payload and see what it actually loads, because our payload was a bit off. So we'll start the pre-flight. We're in jetway configuration, and we'll do catering truck, and we'll start the loading process. And now you see that everything will start happening to the airplane. It automatically handles the exits and everything like that. And so while we get loaded there, let me actually sign into VATSIM and get your flight overlay done right quick, and then we can get going. Oh, do we have somebody right here? There's that Southwest 284 right there rolling out. That's who had my call sign there. Alright, that's all good. Doesn't look like we have anybody on our stand, so that's fine. Yeah, but I love the animated. They need to animate these guys down here, but I love the animated catering. Okay, so we're signed into VATSIM. That's fine. Just trying to make sure that we got everything going. Oh, I need to do the overlay right quick. Big up, Greg. What it do, bro? Good to see you. All right, so we are midway over to DCA. Southwest 1986. Booyah. And we will get your flight info updated. Alright, boys. Let's go ahead and jump into the aircraft. She is in cold and dark, obviously, because of the crash, but we're good to go here. It's good to see you, Greg. Gary says refresh your BIOS, do it. Hard power down of the computer, bring it back up. That should work because every peripheral has to be reinstalled. It may take 10 minutes, but you'll get there. Okay, we may try that. I actually had a cat jump up, pull my wire off my honeycomb alpha during descent. My yoke was totally dead. Bro, have you not gotten the yoke to work after that? Like, alright, let's get after it, boys. So let's come up top. Battery, ground power. We'll go emergency lights armed. Nav lights can come on. Come up top, go window heats. Aorus switches. That's all good, and we'll get the belts. Get all of that on. We're cruising at 3.9. That's set. Overhead panel is good. Master caution can come off. And we are getting fueled. And again, we'll take a look at the set the chocks, and let's make sure that, okay, yeah, it automatically handles the doors as well. I don't think the passengers have come yet. Let's just check and see. We'll open it anyway. So yeah, once you start, it even gives you the times until completion. Fuel is already finished. But yeah, and then you can hit fast track to load everything. So this is how much payload is already loaded. So yeah, I like it. I like it better than the jar ground handling. It's more intuitive. And alright, so let's come down here Leo Sticks needs some help with flight factor 757 co-route entry, crashes to desktop 3 times. Like what the? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't usually use co-routes. I like to put the route in there myself. Maybe it's something to do with the plane. I would go to Flight Factor's support forum and file a bug report with it, and maybe they can give you some insight. But anytime it's crashing the desktop, does it crash the desktop when you put it in as normal? Because if it doesn't, then obviously it's a bug. So we are at MDW. We'll jump over here to this GPS left fix, and we'll pop that in. We'll go to route. We're going MDW to DCA. WN 1986. Let's see here. It's probably got us departing. Yeah, same one we come in on, 22 left. Activate that, execute it. Over to the perf. 390. Winds are going to be (241) at 74. Cost index will do 5. Reserves we're looking at is going to be 2.0 again. We'll stand by for the rest of that. Let's go ahead and go put our route in here. So we're going direct Lukey, direct GIJ. So we'll go here, 22 left. Hold on, let's see here. Let's see here. Do we do a departure? It's not giving us one, but let's see what we got going on here. Load off flight from SimBrief. And let's just take a look at these 2 departures that we got. Oh, really? It's really like nothing. Okay. So yeah, we're fine. We're fine to go and do what we was fixing to do. Alright, so we'll jump over the route. Next page, we're going Lukey, LEWKE. And before we forget, let's go ahead and go start packs and start the actual boarding here. We'll just put 20 in there so we're not rushing. Alright, cool. We've got that going. Alright, so we're going GIJ next. OTENS. ANEWA. JERRI to Jerry. And then we can execute that, and then we'll come over here into our arrival, and we're using the I have no idea how to pronounce that. Bucko transition is it, and we're expecting the ILS runway 1, not the favorite of the approach. Okay, roger that, Dre. We'll tune in here in a moment. Not the favorite of the approach. Okay. So cool. We'll execute that. That's fine. Let's take a look at SAM and see what it's doing and make sure that our... Alright, so yeah, we still got 6 minutes left on the cargo. So while we wait on that, before we decide to fast track it, let's see exactly where we're at here and where we need to go. And go ahead and plan our pushback. Two left, so we can push back nose to the left. I believe that's 2 left over there. I think it's 2 left over there. Yeah, that's 2 left. Alright, cool. So let's go better pushback. We're just gonna pre-plan this right quick so we have that ready. And we will we'll push back like this kinda. So we're out of the way of the movement area. So that's good to go. There's Dre there. American 318. Yeah, Peter, scroll back on the replay, bro. We had a spicy one coming in here, but we did pretty good on it. It says it's no joke, short runways, lots of crosswind and ice. No ice today, but lots of crosswind. That's daggone for sure. Let me just take a look at one of these charts here right quick and just see what the
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. This is your flight attendant speaking. At this time, please be sure to make sure all large carry-on items are in the overhead bins and your small items are in front of you. If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know and we will be happy to help you. After you put your carry-on items
Alright, so we'll do initial altitude of
make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers.
let's just say 6,000 for now.
Also, ensure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers can get by you. If you are seated
We'll squawk 2200, that's fine.
Please review the exit seating responsibilities and the safety cards provided for you. Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. You are free to use your portable electronic devices during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard.
Got home to be Santa to my 2 kids. Roger that, bro. God dang it. Alright, so we'll do get some lights there. My thing is really acting up tonight. We'll get some lights there. Alright, that's all good. Alright, let's just double check here on our weight and balance here and see what we got. Payload's 27.4. What was our total payload? 32. So we're at 31. It's technically still loading, and we'll make sure that this matches up with our actual payload. Zero fuel weight is looking at 116. So far we're at 115. So it looks like it may be kind of on. And we can see the weight still going up here as we speak. And I don't know, this time we may be good. 114.8. This zero fuel weight is a little bit off from this zero fuel weight. Y'all can't see that on from this zero fuel weight. So you can see we're still loading. Should be done here in a minute and a half. And we should have, via the SimBrief OFP, we should have 116.2 on the zero fuel weight. So this is already at 115 and this just hit 115, so okay. We'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, he's American 318. Oh, I never sent that
We're on
message.
your time now. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 284 with service to Washington, D.C. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 24 minutes.
Not
now
bad.
that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross-check.
So it looks like it's gonna do right this time. We're at 115.7 on the zero fuel. 115.6. So this is catching up with this. Like I said, this is really only my second time. We got 30 seconds left on the cargo load. But this is really my second time using this. And it's automatically handling our weights and stuff as it should. As long as that zero fuel weight is close, within 1,000 or so pounds, I think I'll be okay with that. So see, why is it going down like that? That's weird. It was doing right. Yeah, we may have to file a report on that. Alright, it was doing right. It was going where it's supposed to go, but we'll put 32. In there. 118 on the zero fuel weight now. Or was it at like 29? Let's do 30. Roger that, bro. That was Dre sending me a private message on. I was great. Say, God damn, we got ATC. Alright, so let's go back here. Yeah, 116.2 is what we were expecting. 116.5 is what we got. I think it was because I had it on manual. So from now on, next time I'll try it on auto. Like it was doing it, but then because it was on manual, it took it out, I guess. I don't know. But we'll leave it. Loading is complete. And let's come down here and make sure that we're on Unicom. And we'll get ready to get up out of here, y'all. For the second leg of the evening. Cool. Alright, let's finish up our perf information here. Yeah, that's all fine. Execute it all. That's good. And we'll come do flaps 5. Trim 550, 123, 126, and 134. We'll bring the trim up to about 5.5. That's good. And we'll
maybe traffic meter check.
Got you 5x5. How me?
5x5, goddammit. Executive decision in the house.
There go Gio.
Executive decision has made it. I seen you over there.
There go
I'm
Gio.
American 318. I forgot to get the Southwest livery put in, but we'll be all good.
You always forgetting something, bro.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to use the old man card on that. I call BS on that one, dude. We be up there rubbing footies and shit.
Nah, no ATC.
Hey,
just the boys jumping
you
on.
know what time it is.
Just the boys flying with your boy Leo here. All right, we're getting the APU to come on up.
22 left for departure.
That's affirmed. 22 left.
Roger that. That's what I got. I'm almost going to be done here in a second. What's your time frame?
I am starting APU, looking to push back here within the next 3 to 5 minutes.
Okay, firm. I'll shoot for that as well.
All right, boys. So we've got it.
What's your arrival airport so I can speed this along? I mean, arrival runway at
doing the river visual?
Negative. Weather's favoring the ILS for 1, but we have 1 planned right now. But we'll definitely take a look at the weather once we get up to cruise and see if it's changed it or not.
Okay, appreciate you, Southwest 1986. I'm gonna go ahead and plan for 1 as well on the Freedom 5.
Roger that. Normally this time of night, or in the late evenings anyway, they're landing on 19, so that could change. We'll keep an eye on it.
Okay, sir.
Alright, APU should be online here. And it is. Let's make sure that we have APU bleed. That's coming on, that's good. Alright, and last time, I know we said something about the trim air. Let's get, where the heck is that trim air switch? Bro, I could have sworn, does this joint not have a trim air switch? It used to be a trim air switch. I guess it ain't no trim air switch. Alright, well we ain't gonna worry about it. We ain't been using it. Alright, so last couple of things and then we'll be good to go. Let's go ahead and call our tug here. And we'll come on to some tunes here after the start. Anti-collision can come on as well. And we will 134. So we'll bug up to 154 for the climb out. And let's just double check here what our runway heading is. It's going to be 227. So we got 6,227 set. Climb speed 154. And let's just make sure that all of our stuff here is closed. Our ground stuff, we can remove the chocks now. Get that left door closed.
Alright, ready to go, boys.
Roger that, we're hooking up to the tug now.
Okay, roger that. I'm about to be pushing back here in a second.
Why do we still have flaps up? That's weird. I shouldn't have had to change that.
Okay, Captain, all secure below. Pod check completed. Steering disengaged. Standing by for brake release. Ready to push out.
Yeah, see? When I go down, they go up. I need to go back to how I had it. Let's go here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the main cabiner has been closed because of our entrance and safety. We would like to take a few moments to explain to use all emergency equipment on board.
Alright, we're on APU. We can go ahead and release those parking brakes.
Copy brake. Clear to start.
Strap away from using that non-slowing time to open. Simply that's at the faceplate of the rocker.
Midway traffic Southwest 1986. We're pushing back from Concourse B onto Taxiway Yankee. Midway.
Hey, Southwest 1986. You can, I'm gonna put so she can go around me too. Let's go.
That's a firm. Alright, so we're getting out onto the out away from the what's the name? We'll go ahead and roll on number 2. We've got rotation.
Floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exit.
And as always, we're looking for 25% N2.
Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth, and secure the elastic band behind your head. Tighten the straps if necessary and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Leave your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Put it over your head.
That's
Wrap
great.
the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. This vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion.
Dang, Dre be fast. Dre is definitely fast. Dre don't play no games.
Once again, all devices must be in airplane mode and your larger devices must be turned off and
Alright, got a good start on number numero dos.
belts are fastened in seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright.
We'll roll on number
We
1.
remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with,
Not this
disabling, or
flight.
destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. Please read it and let a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Okay, sir, area is being cleared, disconnecting the interphone.
Alright guys, let's do a quick flight control sweep. And we'll make sure that they're indicating and alright, so we're all good there. We'll clear that. Let's come up top and yaw damper can come on. Let's go over to the engine buses. APU can come off. Probes can come on, hydraulics can come on, and packs can come on, and APU bleed can go off. Engine start switches can go over to continuous, that's fine. And yeah, looks like we're pretty much ready to go, boys. And we are squawking mode Charlie, and we're on Unicom. Alright. So with that said, we're going to be taxiing to runway 22 left via taxiway Yankee to Yankee 6. Midway traffic Southwest 1986. We're going to be taxiing to 22 left via taxiway Yankee 6 Midway. Alright, come off the brakes. Alright, hold on. Before we do that, let me get the butt kicker on. I need my thumpage and my bumpage. And we'll go start the sim shaker as well.
Cabin is secure, ready for departure.
And right on time because the cabin is secure and we are ready. Let's see what I'm saying about the thrust on this thing, like.
Midway traffic will be taxiing after Southwest 1986 Midway.
We'll keep her on the ramp here until we get past the company. So see what I'm saying about the thrust, like so much thrust you need for these level ups. Alright, wingtip is clear.
And midway traffic, American 318 pushback from the Acon course will be taxiing to 22 left via Tango Yankee for departure on the Midway 6 for the midway traffic.
Alright guys, we're good to go. We've got the boys back behind us. And we'll get the in cockpit packs off. And the physical cockpit. Well, you know what? Hold on.
Hey, Leo, I need my points, sir. Yeah, me too. Make sure you get me for flying with you, dog.
Alright, I was just making sure there wasn't no lights or nothing there that we were going to have to take off through. So we'll go all the way to the end. No sense in not using the displaced threshold here. Or all of it. Yeah, actually, I think chatbot is broken because we were trying to do it earlier. I noticed it was off in the Streamlabs settings. I turned it on, but it hadn't seemed to kicked in yet. So we'll check that out once we get up.
Hello. Excuses.
Yeah, you can go back on the replay and see. We tried it. All right, guys. So we're here holding short.
I need my points.
All right, we're holding short here. Let's go one last sweep. RTO set. We're going to climb out to 6,000 initially. Runway heading, and we're looking at flight directors are both good. Flaps set to 5. We are squawking mode Charlie, and we can go ahead and get all of the lights on. And we are good to go, boys. Midway traffic Southwest 1986. We're taking 22 left for departure. We will be departing direct to Lukey. We'll be departing 22 left direct to Lukey, Southwest 1986 for Midway.
I think you might need flaps 10 tail, brother. Flaps 15 direct to Lukey as well.
Negative, bro. I'm about to send it with flaps 5.
Do that.
Alright, so if something shall happen, those guys did warn me that I needed more flaps, but I don't think we need more flaps. We're not that heavy. However, we will try to get every bit of this runway we can.
Power view incoming.
Alright, so let's hold those brakes. We're going to spool them up, let them stabilize, and then we're going toga. And we're not going to release the brakes until we're pretty much at toga power. Alright, takeoff power is set. Release those brakes. Forward pressure on the yoke. We're good on the takeoff. We're flaps 5. We're good. Don't worry about it. There we go. Just adjust it. There's 80 knots. Neutralize the pressure.
Good traffic. Southwest 346 line up.
There's V1. Rotate. Positive rate gear can come up. And just like that, boys. Short fuel takeoff. We'll get LNAV and VNAV. Midway traffic Southwest 1986 is clear of 22 left. Direct Lukey. Final call Midway. Gear wasn't all the way up, okay. But we're good, we're living. Speed check, flaps 1.
Power just came on from ETO, how about for you? Oop, I'm picking up right now. Right, I ain't mad at you.
And flaps up.
Be back on frequency with you boys here in a second.
Alright, we're still hand flying her right now, boys. Keeping her trimmed on those flight directors. Now the flight director in this level up does like to jump. The pitch one does like to jump a bit. I usually keep it. See how I just jumped down? I usually keep it, you know, just kind of steady. It'll come back. Alright, so here comes our rollout.
Portable electronic device now permitted. For today's safety, please keep your seatbelt fastened at all times until the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign. Just a few moments, we'll get to our beverage and snack service. Our beverage selection will be Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, 7-Up.
Alright, we'll hand it off to, well, actually we need to trim it a bit better first.
Cocktails, beer, and wine may be purchased for $5. Correct cheese would be appreciated.
And we'll clear ourselves on up to, let's just say 22 for now. We'll level change it. Guys, we just made a big boo-boo. I know, but did any of you guys notice that he was on?
Nope.
Yeah, Tower just sent us a mean message and was like, yeah, no need to contact me. You're leaving my airspace. Yeah, so I guess that would be pilot error there. Dang, bro. I'm just saying. I didn't even know he was on.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi.
Alright, cool. He said all good.
You will be required to
Alright, there's 10,000. We'll go back into VNAV climb.
Thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out
And we'll
more
come up and get landing lights off, and we'll go wing lights off as well. Engine start switches can turn off. And we'll get the gear off. Alright, we're all set. We'll bang that range out a little bit. And yeah, so he says just hopped on right as you and the other company took off. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so we're good to go, boys. We're gonna go ahead and come back on to some tunes here. And yeah, so we're good. So let's go ahead and clear ourselves on up to flight level 390, and we'll definitely keep an eye on on the ATC situation, so we don't miss another ATC. AJ Flower, welcome aboard. He says, I was watching. He just got on. Roger that. Yeah, that's what he said. He was signed on. He just signed on as me and the company took off. What's up, Riley? Welcome aboard, bro. Good to see you. Makes me wonder why, if even message you in the first place, tower and ground guys, and be weird about that stuff sometimes. Yeah, sometimes when they're signing on and stuff, it's not quite instant as you think it is. And so it may look like say like on Volanta like he's on, but then you look at Xpilot client and he's not. Which, to be honest, I didn't really look after we pushed back. I didn't look. So that's why I told him, you know, my bad, pilot error, just in case. But yeah, we're good to go and cruising. We got the boys coming up behind us. Captain Geo is number 2 behind me. And Dre looks like he's just coming up. He's fixing to make his turn now. Hey, GTA is still around and it is still kicking, bro. GTA ain't going nowhere, y'all. For real. As a matter of fact, they just released it for P5. Like, they just released it for P5. Alright, so we'll get that out of your way. Nah, Riley, I never heard of 5M. I heard of 3M. They do a lot of adhesives and tapes and stuff. So far, right now, the way it sits is I don't see any ATC coverage until we get to DC. Washington ground is on. Will they still be on by the time we get there? That remains to be seen. Alright, so what is this 5M? Explain this 5M to me. Explain this 5M to me. Oh, modded GTA Online. Okay. See, I haven't gotten into the GTA on PC yet, and the only reason that I haven't is because I feel like I would have to start all of my progress over. I don't know if there's a way to transfer like my PlayStation stuff over, but yeah, hey, look, I'll get you to help me with it, Riley. Yeah, and that's another thing I noticed. Yeah, I don't hear him, Gio. I think we're too far. I hear you, though, so you'll have to relay any messages in between. All right, so 11 minutes into the flight thus far. He says connect your Rockstar social account and stuff. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to check that out, bro. Yeah, we'll definitely have to check that out. And actually, on this approach, I do believe we'll get the chance to, coming in from the south, we'll be able to fly past my airfield of training here. And as we get a little further into our flight training, our real life flight training, we will be doing some of that on the channel. Like, obviously we'll have the real world videos and stuff, but we'll be doing some VFR stuff. Dre has gifted me Pilot Edge, so we'll be learning that. We'll try to get us a decent payware study level 172, which I'm thinking the NG version of the Air 4 Labs is going to be for the win-win, and may even pick up the older version with the steam gauges of the Air 4 Labs 172. But yeah, we're going to start doing a lot of different stuff, guys. I already like the GA. You know, I fly the smaller props and turbo props and stuff, but never really have you guys seen me fly the yeah, you stupid, Raleigh. No, bro, because I'm not gonna be freaking reaching from the front of the cockpit to the back to yell at somebody for not having their seatbelt on. Only the older ones, bro. Only the older ones. And to be honest, it's literally my 6-year-old. My 6-year-old is the one that is into aircraft like I do. My other ones, it's hard to pull them off of their tablets or video games or anything else to want to do anything. But I know for sure my 6-year-old would want to go up with me every single time that I went. And we'll see how the new baby reacts to that. Riley says when he burns out on flight sims, he does that for a little while. Rocket League too. Yeah, I don't know about Rocket League, but I have other sims. Like I said before, I have train sims that I play. Quite a other few sims, like sub sims, quite a bunch of different stuff. And to be honest, I'm such an aviation junkie. I don't think I ever really get burnt out on flight sims. Fly with Rookie, what's going on, bro? The man himself sliding in with the like, man. I appreciate it, homie. Good to see you. Salute to you, sir. Hope all is well. Hope everything is going well, man. I've been checking out your progress on the sim, and it is absolutely phenomenal. The hard work and dedication that you putting in, my guy. Riley says he has DCS, needs to download it and figure it out. Bro, Dre and I and Gio, we all play DCS, bro. I know you've seen it on the channel. Re-download it, man. Come hang out with us. You think you're gonna hook up your wheels and do some trucking over the weekend? Yeah, I still got that long haul that I promised to do. Yeah, we definitely we'll hook up, man. As a trucker, I mean, sometimes it's hard for me to play American Truck Sim. I mean, I know Gio's a trucker too, but it's hard for me to play that. Gio can come home and just jump right on American Truck Sim, bro. I'll be like, man, bro, I don't want to see a truck or nothing until. But like the reality of it is, will it be like that when I'm a pilot? I don't think so. I think the passion is deeper than that. It's deeper than that. Flying helps around and stuff. Yeah, I guess. I suppose you're right. All right, we're coming through flight level 341. Looking good thus far.
I'll be on the side.
Yeah, Gio's starting to get a bit scratchy. He's starting to get a bit broken there, Gio. Yeah, no idea what he said.
350.81, Southwest 346.
Oh, he's at 350? Is that what he said? Riley, how long ago was it? If that's your only one, and it was a little bit ago, the odds is, yeah, you can. Some companies are more strict than others, but in the grand scheme of things, yeah, you can. But just know that when you get it, yeah, when you get it, if that happens again, the first time I think they take your license for like 6 months, and the second time you lose your CDL for life. My man said I was hanging with the devil. Not long, a year ago, getting off probation for it now, and yeah, only one. Yeah, and it may be, it depends on your state too. It could be a little less. I don't think it's 7 years here in my state. But I would see, because it didn't happen when you had a CDL. Like it just happened. Okay, yeah, Florida, you can ask Geo on that one. Geo's registered CDL commercial driver of Florida. All right, we almost there, boys. 3-7. Skimming the cloud tops. And let me actually let me see if I can jump over here. I don't think I ever got this view refigured out. I did not. So we ain't gonna be able to use that one. So we'll keep it here. And let's jump over here right quick and see what's going on with the homie. Alright, just about 700 feet to go. So if it's dropped to reckless, you should be good then. Yeah. If it's dropped to a reckless, then yeah, you should be good. Yeah, most companies is going to be 3 to 5 years or older. But like you said, if it's dropped to a reckless, then that's what it'll show, and you should be like legit good. Alright boys, flight level 390. We're gonna step it up a little bit. Keep that spacing going. And there's Dre back there, driving Miss Daisy as usual.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are
so
available for a
red,
small
like,
charge.
I need to
Please note that
freaking.
we only accept credit cards.
Let me see something. I'm gonna mess around. Stuff might look weird here for a second. I'm gonna just see if. Like, I really haven't mastered. This daggone thing here. Alright, that looks a little bit better without messing with my chroma key. So we had to do that through Streamlabs instead of what's the name? Yeah, my cousin worked for CFI for a number of years. I know who will take you, but I wouldn't recommend them to my worst enemy. The company I started out with was CRST. Of course, they sponsored me to get my license and everything after being effed over by a local school here. I was just like, man, you know what? All right, this company says I can get my license in 3 or 4 weeks. He said CRST. And yeah, they paid me absolute crap, man. I was making 22 cents a mile and was bound to them for 4 months. But sadly, I mean, well, it's not sadly, but I made okay money. Just simply because I knew I was making a little bit, so I really wasn't out there spending it. But yeah, it was weekly checks of $300 or $400. It wasn't it wasn't at all profitable. But I looked at it in the long run. They got me my license. That was my second go around for my license. And I gave them 4 months of my time. I got to travel, and at this point, remember, I hadn't been to a lot of these places, so I got to travel and see new places and things like that. And then I got up off of them once I got tired of their BS. I got up off of them, started making some decent money. I went over to Schneider and ran with Schneider for a good little bit. Dang, Aviation Geek, like he's calling all of my shots right now. But yeah, I went with Schneider for a good little bit. Started out with their over the road their little over the road section. Well, I guess it would kind of be regional. I was running everywhere east of 35. And then from there, I switched to one of Schneider's dedicated runs, which was local, hauling car parts for Toyota, home every night. But I would routinely get stuck up in Pennsylvania because they made sure they used every bit of your 14-hour clock. And yeah, from there, I worked for Pepsi, delivering sodas. I mean, I've done it all, man. I've hauled stuff for doing flatbed. Had a little gig for a while hauling auto racks, like cars. I've done dump trailers with trash. I've done freaking intermodal, going to the port, grabbing containers. Only thing I haven't done was like, well, I guess I did kind of do some of it with intermodal, but like reefer trailers, I would do that with, you know, the refrigerated intermodal containers, but never pulled like an actual reefer trailer, or never did anything with tanker. And I do not have my hazmat, because F that. You think getting a ticket is bad as a regular commercial driver? It is 10 times worse when you have that hazmat stamp on your license. They come after you even if you're driving your regular car, bro. Yeah, Gio, I told you, bro. That experience. And now I drive a dry van and I haul mail for the U.S. Postal Service, contracted to the Postal Service through a local company here in my area. And ever since I really started hauling mail, that's been where it's at. I keep trying to get Gio on the mail runs, man. That's where it's at. They pay. A lot of local runs. You got some over-the-road runs if that's what you want. Alright, we can do a cabin tour. Let's see, we'll use this camera here just simply because Track IR is not attached to it. So we'll jump up here. Oh snap, I never shut the door. Don't pay attention to that, y'all. The door is open.
Unable to find view ID 16.
So we'll come up. I'll be glad when the LevelUP actually gets some passengers. But yeah, here's the forward galley. Got all sorts of compartments and stuff here. You got some Coke sitting here on the counter. Not the kind that you're thinking of. I guess this is like a little refrigerated area. I don't know. Some more bins here. We've got 2 jump seats here for the 2 up front flight attendants. L1 door there. Be nice if this was interactive. But that's cool. Single class layout, as we know with Southwest. No screens on this one here. On the seat back pocket. So we'll walk on to the back here. I don't know if y'all noticed the sound changing a wee bit. Three-by-3 configuration on most modern 737s now. Got the 2 aft lavatories, or what is this? I guess they're both lavatories. And then we have the aft galley section here with another 2 jump seats. Well, actually 3. Okay. That's a nice shot there. That's a nice shot there, boys. Dre says, better get that mail executive decision. The door was open because you visited the Boom Boom room. Oh, yeah. Reminds me of that Seinfeld episode where they chase Jerry's car in the mail truck. Leo's mail, is mail no-touch freight? Yes and no. If your company is a known company there, like, yeah, the post office will unload you. Most cases, the drivers assist, which everything is considered, just about everything is considered rolling stock. You have what's called BMCs, which are the big containers, and APCs, which are the smaller ones. I'll take some pictures this week and show you guys in the Discord, but literally roll that stuff on there. It's easy peasy lemon squeezy. And like I said, it depends. Like my weekly run during the week, I don't touch anything. Like I get to the post office, either they're loading it or it's almost done loading, and I hook up to the trailer and go. When I get up to Philly, they unload it. I sit there 4, 5, 6 hours and watch Netflix and wait on the plane to come in from Ontario or LAX or San Francisco. And they sort it and they load it right on my truck. I drive it back down to DC. Easy peasy. And mail is paying you $35 an hour, like, and they pay you usually an extra $5 for your health and welfare. If you've got your own insurance, like health insurance, guess what? That's extra $5. That's an extra $5 on your check. So yeah, mail is for the win. Only thing about mail I don't like is if you get hired full time, most mail runs 6 days a week. Oh snap, we have disco. See, messing with y'all, we had a discontinuity and we're just flying off into the wild blue yonder. What's our next waypoint here? Bucko. Let's go direct to Bucko. Aviation Geek says I'm tall. No, I'm in a day cab, bro. But Geo will tell you about the hammock. I don't need a sleeper to relax and nap. I literally sit up there 5, 6 hours. Like I said, watch Netflix. Most times I put my hammock up and take me about a 2-3 hour nap. And then put the tablet on and watch Netflix. Let's find some other genres and see what we got here. Let's go to beats. Yeah, so Geo might catch me a little bit since we went a little wide on that turn, which is all good. We'll just have to make sure that, well, we're going to get spaced out anyway because we do have tower on. But in a little bit here, we'll start looking at the arrival and checking our altitudes. And making sure that everything is good there, and we'll get the ILS for 1 tuned. Yeah, we're definitely landing north. Winds are 330 at 6 knots right now. That's odd for this time of evening. Green light. What's up, bro? Hey, green light. I've officially started my PPO training, bro. I'm gonna be hitting you up, homie. Definitely be hitting you up. Pick your brain, bro. Hey, nah, aviation geek. Until you've hung a hammock from your door, you don't know comfort, bro. That cooler is, it might, if you real tired, it might get you some sleep, but nah, dog. Nah, dog. God, green light says, "Oh, shiznit, proud of you, bro." Yeah, man, we'll talk. I'll give you a call. We'll talk. And we had a little flight on Monday. I went today and got my third class medical out the way, so that's taken care of. And yeah, after the stream tonight, I'm probably gonna go ahead and fill out the thing for my insurance, because they require us to have at least $50,000 in haul insurance. So we'll probably get that taken care of, and I'm looking to go back out Thursday or Friday next week and do some more ops. I've been running my ground school courses and stuff, which is through King Air Schools or something like that with Martha and John King or something. Yes, AMAV. Yep. Let me make sure. Yeah, that's the link they gave me. I don't know if y'all can see that, if you can see that, but yeah, that's the same thing, isn't it? What do you know about those guys? And here's another one, boys, I can show y'all. So if I can get it done in 35 hours, which is not likely, here's the cost breakdown. And that is part 141, private pilot costs, 35 hours. That's what we're looking at. But realistically, it's going to be closer to 70 hours. And that's the cost difference for the total. So, guys, now y'all see why I'm like, I'm going to study hard, hit it hard, and try to get that joint as quickly as I can while knowing all of the information. Alright, Pack's got to come back on in here. It's getting hot. What do you watch on Netflix? Right now I'm watching the newest season of The Last Kingdom, which is awesome show if you like Game of Thrones or anything like that. It's similar, but okay, roger that, green light. But yeah, right now I'm watching The Last Kingdom, and okay, yeah, that's what I was planning on. Doing the written first, and that's like I think stage 3 of this whole ground school course that I'm going through right now. But yeah. So how is that written? Is it like 800 and something questions? Like how long is it? I know you get like what, like 2 hours or some change to take it? Like is it super hard, or let me know, bro. Alright, so yeah, we've got Geo behind us. Geo is actually kind of closing in a little bit. He should be off my right side somewhere. And look at Baby Dre. Baby Dre back there doing like Mach 9.5 trying to catch up. Okay, green light. Yeah, we'll do, bro. Alright, we don't visually see Geo yet without zooming in, so that means he's probably got some decent spacing. And while we're here, we'll pull up our arrival here. Friedman 5. Alright, let's jump inside right quick and let's go ahead and let's check our altitudes. Alright, so at Bucko it wants us at 310. That's confirmed. At D-Ron or Daron, it wants us below 31, above 27. That's fine. Here it wants us 28, above 24. That's good. At 280, that's fine. 26 and 22, that's good. We'll jump over to the next page. 280 below 23 and above 20, that's fine. Below 17, above, okay. Above 14, that's fine. Above 12, that's good. Pledge, we will never forget. Look at this, guys. Just a short little honor for those who lost their lives on 9/11. Honor, bravery, courage, pledge. We will never forget September 11th, always. Those are our waypoints coming into the Friedman 5. And big ups to anybody who may have lost a loved one on 9/11. Took me a minute to get that. But yeah, gotta love when your waypoints are cool like that. I know coming down into Orlando, you got like all sorts of Disney characters, Goofy and all of that for your waypoints. Okay, forget is 11,000 above, that's fine. September 11th is 10,000 or above, that's good. At 250 knots, that's fine. Always is below 10, that's good. Let's is at 8,000, that's fine. RL is at 6,250, that's fine there. And Victory and Hero. Cool. So that is our approach into DCA. It's looking good. We'll come over to the descent page. We're 42 out from top of drop. And we're what, 47 minutes? Or is this an hour and 47 minutes? I don't know. It ain't an hour and 40. It can't be an hour and 47 minutes. I think we're at 47 minutes. So yeah, we're all set up there. Let's bring up the approach plate for the ILS for runway 1, which will bring us past the National Harbor and all of that stuff, which isn't modeled quite yet. And in sim, or at least with the Drzwecki's DC scenery. Hey, but I just realized something else too. It says 34 miles, but I don't have my green Yeah, and that's not making a difference. Yeah, I don't have my grain top of descent queue here, so we'll keep an eye. We got 31 miles via the FMC. $31, and let's see what we got in DC right now. DC Tower. No ground, so we just only got tower. And we'll switch over to 13265. Let's see if we can get the weather.
Prohibited airspace north of airport. Advise on initial contact. You have information kilo. Advise on initial contact. You have information kilo.
Kilo is current.
Washington National Airport native information kilo 0352 Zulu. West 330 and 6. Visibility 10. Ceiling 1000 broken. 5000 broken. Temperature 16. 2.1. Altimeter 3004. Arrivals expect CVF PM TV1. Landing and departing runway 133. Multiple approaches being conducted to intersecting runway. Use caution notices to airmen. Read cycle runway assignments and hold short instructions. Operating mode C on no taxiway and runway. Do not enter prohibited airspace north of airport.
P56 and 55.
Contact. You have information kilo. Advise on initial contact. You have information kilo.
Alright, so we do have information kilo. And we'll pre-tune tower here. 119.1. So we've got that ready to go. Alright, so let me show you here for those of you that don't know. It said do not enter restricted airspace north of airport. So here's DCA here. Looking at the approach. This area here, P56, is restricted airspace. This is why you take off to the north and they immediately turn right. This is why when you come in on the river visual, you're skirting this, and this is why you have to make a last minute right turn into the runway. This is the White House and Capitol or the National Mall area, mainly the White House, that you're not allowed to what's the name? So you've got that, and then you've got let's see. Do this. Oh no, it's not going to show. All right, we'll use Volanta. So yeah, that's that restricted airspace that it's talking about. Oh snap! Not paying attention. Did we pass our top of descent? 1 nautical mile. So we'll VS it for right now until we catch back up with the descent profile. And we'll set this for right now at 3-1 just to make sure we hit that restriction. And we should catch up with the profile here in a few minutes. And while we do that, we'll bring this up and show you. Here's us coming in now. So here's DCA. Dang it. Dag nabbit. So yeah, here's DCA. Here's all of that restricted airspace there. Here's Joint Base Andrews. This is the Air Force base that Air Force One is stationed. Let's just say I live somewhere in this area. But here's my airfield here. Potomac Airfield. But you see, it's literally right there within all of this. That is why you have to have the FRZ clearance. That is why, my friends. All right, so we'll jump back onto the VNAV here since we're above it, and the airplane should pick everything up. And we'll come on down to 6,000. Alright, we can bring this thing right on down to 114 feet. Alright, that's good. And we're looking for 006 on the course. And 109.9 for the local, for the frequency. On both sides. Alright guys, we're all set for the approach. DCA is such a crazy airport, being that close to restricted airspace. Yes, you're right. How many minutes drive does it take to get from Dulles from DC? Depends on traffic. 30 minutes or so, 40 minutes. Steam, green light, and 172 Papa. With the option to fly the 172 Sierra Papa, which has autopilot, and they have a couple things there. Watching the traffic, Southwest 1986, we're going to be descending via the Freedom 5 for the ILS 1 approach, Washington traffic. Oh, it's Money 84. What it do, my guy? Welcome aboard. Riley says DCA still operates. I mean, yeah, they do. Yeah, I agree with you, Green Light. Agree with you 100%, bro. Raleigh says you probably know, Rico. Yeah, it's about 45 minutes or so, up to an hour. I mean, it's not far, but getting through DC or around DC can be a pain. Alright boys, we looking good. Boys and girls, we are looking good. Coming into the DC region. We are still holding tower, so tower is still on. Was on the chart, but not in the sim scenery. Yeah, I know. It's just this Dreswecki scenery is good, but it's way out of date. Like he just gave up. This scenery doesn't even have freaking moving jetways. However, I did at one point on an older X-Plane installation install SAM jetways into the airport, but I haven't done it on the newer installation yet, and it is a bit of work to get it to have moving jetways. I was hoping Sam World jetways will work with it. But I mean, I do like the scenery because it adds a lot of downtown. It adds several other airports, not just DCA. You get ADW, which is Joint Base Andrews. You get KW32, which is Washington Executive, which is right next to my airport, VKX. Which actually you also get VKX, so that's for the win-win. At least with the Dreswecki's Washington XP scenery. Hey Jeff, welcome aboard, bro. Good to have you. This is Midway Tower, guys, that we snuffed out on. Welcome, my friend. Good to have you, bro. Yes, green light. I will be doing my instrument rating. Probably after. Like, I want to do like complex and multi first, bro. Like, I want to do like complex and multi. I mean, I don't know. What should I do, green light? Should I go instrument? I mean, surely you got to do complex first, right? Yeah. Okay, complex isn't required for anything. Roger that. Go get your private, then instrument, then commercial. Roger that. Yeah, we literally just started our private ground school courses. Got our third class medical done today. And he says he'll have his CPL here in a week. Cool, dude. CFI in July. Congratulations, bro. That's awesome. That's awesome to have you on board, bro. I'm gonna have a lot of questions. Green Light Auto Brokers is a private pilot as well. How many hours you got, Green Light? Okay, do instrument first, then complex, and when you do G1000, that will count as your TTA. Okay, I got you, bro. So see, I'm learning. I'm still learning. Okay, Greenlight is a commercial pilot with multi. All right. You got way more experience than I thought, Skippity Paps. Got more than I thought there, Skippity Paps. Alright, let's grab our, what did we say? On the Aorus 3004. We'll jump over to the local altimeter now. That's good. Gonna get Skippity Paps. 30 years, roger that, bro. I was 5 years old when you started flying.
Keep outside is illuminated. This time you're required to remain seated for the remainder of the flight. The flight is coming to the cabin right now. If you crash, I am so wish you to start.
All right, Jeff. Nice to see you, bro. Thanks for stopping by. Right, I was 5, bro. I was 5 when my man started flying. All right, we looking good, boys. Coming on in. All right, Jeff, take it easy, bro. Hope to see you around. Thanks for stopping by again. Kicking it with us for a few minutes.
Hey, Trey, you doing another flight?
Was that for Dre or Leo?
I was thinking you would go to Boston. Alright, info.
What's Dre doing, Gio?
Need to get to Boston after.
Boston?
Yes, sir.
Greenlight says we'll be flying to Cali again to see my bro. We started flying at the same time 30 years ago. He's a 748I captain for UPS and flew the A380. Wants me to fly with him at UPS. Bro, you should do it, homie. You should totally freaking do it. You should totally freaking do it. %. Alright, still no other ATC in DC, so we're just looking at Tower right now. We are pre-tuned for Tower. We got the boys bringing up the rears. Possibility of them going up to Boston after this. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make that trip. I know, right, Boss Money? Like, I don't know, family can kind of get you screwed up, man. Working with family sometimes, but that's one of my dreams. Like, getting far long enough in my pilot training that I can at least possibly be a CFI and be able to train my son, because I know he's probably going to want to fly. Like, I think that would be the ultimate gift for me as a dad, is to train him. I mean, his interest for aviation is there. Like, he's just like me. And so, I would love to be able to...
Gulf traffic flying up 1 center. United, $32.
Alright, so let's see where we're at here.
Gulf traffic, United 352, departing 1 center, city east, Dulles.
Washington traffic, Southwest 1986. We're 3.5 miles from September 11. We're descending via the Freedom 5 for DCA's runway 1. Washington traffic. Let everybody know we're coming over the top of Dulles right now, pretty much. Just about. There's Dulles out in front of us. Trying to keep visual separation on everybody since we don't have any Potomac approach on right now. Yeah, I mean, he's 6, bro. I don't want a 6-year-old on my PC. I have Microsoft 2020, so no need to get it. But
Dulles traffic, United 688, lining up 1 center for takeoff.
I only really let him mess around on it when I'm on it with him. Like, he can sit in my lap. I just realized we never turned the taxi light off, but too late now. Yeah, that's what I said, green light. Family will mess you up sometimes. I mean, I've worked with family, bro, and it never goes well.
We have begun our final descent into Washington, D.C. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time.
I agree, green light. Start him off now with the books, so when he's 16, he can have a super head start. Yep.
Items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Yeah, there's a United 352 that just took off from Dulles. Rex, what's going on, my man? Welcome, welcome, bro. Yeah, get him into charts early, yeah. I just gotta wait a little bit till his seriousness get a little bit more, because he'll be flying, like sitting in my lap, and then he'll just go, I wonder if, and then like yank, like, bro, don't do that. Like, don't yank and bank. You gotta be smooth. You gotta be smooth, Junior. Well, I just wanted to see what will happen. No. Number one, I don't want you to break my yoke. Number two, it's not how it's done. Alright, so we looking good here on the arrival. We're approaching 8,000 at the next waypoint, which is Let's. In 1 nautical mile, we'll have it made, and then pretty shortly here we'll be pretty much.
United 2060 departing runway 1 center.
Washington Reagan traffic, American 318, Boeing 737-800 is now descending on the Freedom 5, direct to Forgot. Transitioning runway 1, expecting full stop for Washington Reagan traffic.
My man's not too far behind us. He's at Forgot.
Dallas traffic, November 737, Lima Echo, lining up at 1 Center Dallas.
Had my mom's over a few weeks ago. Got her doing barrel rolls in the 18 Hornet. That's funny. Now you got to do is put her in VR so she can really freak out.
TC traffic, Southwest 346, I think 240 knots.
Okay, Southwest 1986. We're actually slowing via FMC speed down to 335 right now. All right, let's see what we need here. Let's go weight and balance. Let's see where we're at. 124. We'll do 123.
737 Lima Echo, departing runway 1 Center Dallas.
Winds are 330 at 6.
American 318 will be slowing our indicated speed down to 230 knots for spacing.
All right, 134 is going to be our VREF. And where did I go? Ref, we'll do 40/134. We got the VREF set up. All right, boys, we've got the airport in sight out there. To our 10 o'clock. We're getting ready to buck this right. Man, I wish I could have got better video on my flight on Monday. Like, we were taking off out of Potomac and freaking, like, we were under the airspace at 1300, and bro, like a Southwest plane came right over us at like maybe 800 to 900 feet above us. It was so freaking awesome. Alright, so we'll come on down to bring our altitude down to what 2500 is what we're looking for at Catran. We'll VS that on down because we'll try to get ready to cut off some of this. Washington traffic, Southwest 1986. We're bringing the speed on back to 220 knots.
And Southwest 346, you stated that your indicated airspeed will be 240, correct?
That's correct. I'm predicting 220 and I'll go Southwest 346.
Okay, roger that. I'll go ahead and bring the speed back at RLLLL to 220. I'm currently at 230. We should be fine on the spacing.
Roger, I've got the about 10 miles ahead of me.
Roger that, guys. I am slowing to 220 for the downwind.
Okay, that's affirmative. Southwest 1986. Break, Southwest 346.
Yeah, break.
As well, about 10 miles out. I'll monitor. If we get any closer to 5, I'll go ahead and bring the speed back down to minus 20 for American 318.
Yeah, that's Spool. This is FT Sim on the LevelUP. FT Sim sound pack on the LevelUp.
devices. Very healthy. Thank you.
break. My man say break. Hey, but look, I like that. It keeps the communications from running together. There are very few controllers that I hear use that, and very few pilots actually use it as well. So we need about 1,900 more feet to go. We'll bring the speed on back to 210. We'll set auto brakes 2. And we are on our vector, so we'll get ready to go direct to Catran here in a moment. We'll drop a little brake out just a wee bit.
DC traffic, Southwest 346 with the 1610.
Alright, let's bring on around to Catran.
Yeah, I want us to triple down now.
I will once I finish this turn.
Red American 318, now 5.8 nautical miles to victory, slowing speed to 220. Okay, I'm gonna turn in much for tower right now. Roger that.
Washington Tower, Southwest 1986. We're 11 miles from Catran. We're inbound ILS 1 approach. Washington Tower.
Southwest 1986, Washington Tower, good morning. Wind 3306, runway 1, you're clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 1, Southwest 1986.
Hey, Tower, Southwest 346, on the downwind right behind Southwest 1986.
Southwest 346, Washington Tower, hello, you're number 2, following the company traffic 737 on inbound a 15-mile final. Wind 3306, runway 1, clear to land.
Roger, land number 2, Southwest 346.
I live in DC Pulse, so I've experienced the river visual plenty of times. Well, I live just outside of DC, but it is my home airport. Alright, we got loc cap. Airplane just turned to the right. We have localizer capture. We'll come on down to 190 for now. And we'll come off the tunes. And we'll get you the cockpit camera up. Speed brake is armed. Auto brakes 2 set. Here's Dre out too. Oh, y'all can't see. Let's go. There's Dre there, and Geo's back there, off the aft. Alright, IDCA, the correct identifier is identified. We'll bring that speed on back to 180. And we'll try to keep the speed up a bit for company behind us. And we're waiting on that glass slope to come on in, which should happen at Badden. And we'll bring altitude on down to 1600. We'll start a slow descent now for that 1600 because that is where the glass load captures at, right there where you see that green banana. And just off to our 2 o'clock-ish is where my airfield is, as we looked at on the map. So we'll try to hold 180 until we're looking for 134 on the VREF. We'll try to maintain 180 until we get near the glass slope. There's the glass slope coming on in now.
And American 318 will now be turning left base just after the Southwest aircraft just passed us for Washington Reagan.
I'm sorry, was that American 318 you said?
Yes, sir, sorry. American 318 is with you.
My man still
ILS
thought he was on
runway,
freaking Unicom.
American 318, roger, you're following a 737 on about a 15-mile final, you're number 3, wind 330 at 6, runway 1, clear to land.
So we'll get our taxi chart up,
following
have that ready.
Traffic, runway 1 cleared to land, American 318.
Gear can come on down, we'll bring the speed on back to 134. And we'll start coming out on the flaps. Runway is in sight. Here's the Woodrow Wilson Bridge. This is 495 that takes you around the DC area. Alright guys, we'll get ready to take over here shortly. We'll get you a couple views coming. There's National Harbor there that's not quite modeled. As we look off the left wing into Virginia. 1,000 foot check. We'll come back over to the front. And we will get ready to take over here in a moment. 2 red, 2 whites. I have the airplane. I have the throttles as well. Cross check, slightly high.
400. 300. 200. Approaching minimum.
Landing.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
We'll try to vacate really quickly at November.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Washington, D.C. The local time is 11:54 a.m. and it's currently about 61
Southwest 1986, Taxi to BarraCuda, Juliet, and Papa, have a good night.
Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete
Can I get those
stop
instructions
and
again for Southwest 1986?
Remember to use
No problem. Taxi left on Juliet and then take a right turn on Papa. Should take you to the southwest gates. Have a good night.
for flying with us.
Okay, left on Juliet, right on Papa. Thank you for your services. See you. All right, boys, welcome to my home airport. We'll stop the clock.
All baggage checked and curbside representative will be transferred for you. Check the monitors inside the terminal to provide gate information. This is your final destination. You will pick up checked baggage in the baggage claim area. We thank you for flying with us today. We truly appreciate your business and look forward to serving you on a future flight.
All right, so Southwest does park at Terminal Alpha, which is down here. Thanks, Greg. Thank you, sir. Hour and 28 minutes on the flight time, not bad. Hour 35 minutes on the block. I'd like to welcome you guys here. We had to turn Traffic Global off at the last second. I was noticing that there was some traffic on a departure on our final approach, so we had to get that in real quick. That's why the airport's looking a bit barren. So we got Geo coming in first. He's gonna have to land and vacate really quickly. So we'll go to auto thrust and we'll try to jump out here. We'll actually we'll make this next right. We'll just let her creep a little bit. Let's try to check out Geo. Nice, nice, nice. Right on that center line. Captain Geo for the win-win. Oh, heck yeah. Gotta love that, boys. And my man, in true Geo fashion, is going to take that thing all the way to the end. Oh, no, he going to exit. He going to make it right there, I think. Screeching tires. I know he was. All right, let's keep the taxi going before we get yelled at by ATC.
Southwest 346, you can taxi to your gate via Juliet. Papa, have a good night.
Juliet Papa, Southwest 346,
problem.
Nice one, Geo.
Appreciate y'all.
Alright guys, hopefully the PC doesn't crash. If it does, we made it to 2 destinations. But we have every intent on watching this replay here. And even though there's some Americans down here at Terminal A, which I don't like, this is our spot, American. We're gonna turn up in here for gate 9 here. Let's hop out right quick, so we don't miss your boy Dre Drizzle, Dr. Dre. coming in as the American. Nice, nice. Off the center line a wee bit, but he gets it back on. Nice one, nice one. I like it. All right, boys, let's get over here right quick. Up in here to stand 9.
Turn on Juliet to parking. Have a good night.
Left turn Juliet on parking. You have a good night as well for American 318. Thanks a lot for your service.
Bro.
All right, boys, like I said, scenery could have been done better, but we're here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Washington, D.C. And before we do anything else, we'll complete the flight here on Volanta. Take a look at it. And we will hop into the replay. Not bad at all. Negative 136. That would have had you guys with some money had CloudBot been working. All right, good night, Angel. Catch you next time. So yeah, let's jump out, catch some replays while everything is still working as it should. We can close that out. And we'll sign off of VATSIM as well. We'll do that. Close that out. And we will get this out of your way as well. And we're going to watch this one, boys. We're going to have to check this one out. And we'll end that block clock of 1 hour 42 minutes on the block timer. And we'll go back into replay mode. Watch the first one from here, looking into Virginia. Thank you, thank you. Man, Sim Toolkit Pro, I used to use it, but man, Volanta is just so much better in my opinion. Just so much more you can do. It's cleaner look. I mean, they all at the end of the day do the same thing, but Volanta is Fuzzy Winnie Win. So we'll hop over here to this playlist that we didn't play at all. And we'll get that crispy going for the replizzle. Guys, I appreciate each and every one of y'all for coming to hang out with me tonight. We'll check out some of these awesome replays and then I'll leave you to it. Use it for centerline and set imaging of the runway showing your threshold and touchdown points. Well, that's what stable approach does. I'll show you stable approach here in a second. But you get all of that information with that landing rate plugin. Looking out over into Maryland and DC. It's a weird line with the with how the borders work here. Like over the river here, the river is Maryland's. All the way up into the coast there, or the shoreline, which is Virginia. As most of you know, I used to be an aircraft fueler at this airport. So it's still one of my favorite airports. Yeah, Volanta does. That 3D view of your descent and ascent. Alright, so that was a nice one. Let's take it on back. Let's watch it from shift 6 view here. Look at that, boys. Smack dab on the center line. Oh, let's take it back just a wee bit. Smack dab on that center line. Look at the flaps. You see the flaps, like how they shake? That's the type of stuff that I like with this airplane. Woo-wee! Let's catch that tower view, shall we? And then we'll run my favorite two views. We ain't gonna do too much. We'll run my favorite two, save those last favorite two for last. You know how we do it. Southwest for the win-win, still one of my very all-time favorite airlines, period. I've always had nice crew. They always let me into the cockpit when I asked. Well, not during flight, of course, but ooh, sexiness, boys, sexiness. Gotta love the 700. I know, right? I wish Microsoft had I mean, it's got some replay, but it ain't nothing like this. All right, so let's take it back again, and we're gonna run the favorite two views. We'll go runway. This is gonna really check our centerline-ness. This is why I like this view, because it keeps you honest. We're right on the center line of the runway. Hold that pitch nicely. That we did do. Turn the packs off in here. It's getting cold now. An honest view, yep. That's what I like to call it. Every other view look like you smack dab on the center line until you get to this one. We was off a fuselage width. You see what I'm saying? We was off a fuselage width. Still an overall good landing. All right, let's do this. Let's bring ourselves up to my favorite spot here. We was definitely off a fuselage width there, boys. Don't matter, it was still a good landing though. I don't care what y'all say. I don't care what you say, man. And watch this thing come in again. Ah, press play. Ah, play. God damn it, play. Play. Crap. Shoot. Wasting my time. All right, boys. Y'all know what these tunes are. This is the moment where I will leave you. Appreciate each and every one of y'all for hanging out tonight. Every single one of you. You guys make doing what I like to do that much more awesome. Keep your eyes peeled for the 500 sub special this weekend. We'll do 5 giveaways on that stream as well. Will most likely be on Sunday. Until next time, y'all take care of yourselves and do something that you're passionate about. And guys, your boy Leo is out. So thank you, Boss Money 84, Green Light, Angel Love Light, who else we had in here? Captain Geo, Greg Hill, Pulse. Big up to you, Pulse. Welcome aboard. We had a lot of people in here. Rex Royce, a lot of people. I don't want to forget anybody. Jeff 7890, which was Midway Tower. And yeah, Dre Sanchez, big up to him. Y'all go over to Dre's channel. He is live right now. Him and Gio are probably going to continue up to Boston. The buck stops here with me, at least for right now. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. I appreciate you for hanging out with me. And like I said, be safe. Leo will catch you on the next one. See ya.
I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine, I'd rather be pretty much anything else. And if I fall behind, ignoring all the signs, if I lose the fight, I'll still rage against the night. I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather